Actually, I did. Like that is a problematic. We're gonna add control into that. There. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I think we are all set up now. Are we set up? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So currently what we are working on, show you all here. Give this an hour. There we go. Okay. So currently what we're working on is the library right now, and what we're doing is just polishing it up, kind of making it look a little bit more presentable. It's all base assets still, but I want it to just look as clean as possible so that when I put in all the actual assets that Danny draws, it, you know, looks more full to it. But so far we have the ability to spawn enemies. You can create your own buffs and everything like that, set them to whatever values you want and everything. Right now what I have to do with those is actually, instead of the direction going outwards like this, we're going to have it going downwards. And that's, before I actually had it in a straight line, just because I was just, ow, that hurt. I hit my hand on my, what's it called, mic stand. But yeah, we had it going outwards first because I had everything lined down here, and that was just so I could get the idea of what everything was going to look like. So we'll be switching that over and everything so that it looks more presentable, and then we'll get this kind of all cleaned up and everything throughout tonight. But that's what we're currently working on. Right now, what I just finished doing before I did go live, if I remember correctly, was just setting up these two right here. Yeah, which is just... okay. So, next after that, what we're gonna go ahead and do... This is where I was trying to decide what I was gonna do. I didn't know if I wanted to actually draw the text on here, or if I wanted to actually have objects that would be actually hold everything. I think I'm going to go with objects holding everything and see if I can figure out how to have it so as you actually add the buffs here, it'll add them down here. Or I guess I could have it so that it would be present the whole time, which I guess if we had it present the whole time, we could end up removing all these values in here and then just having them visually presented over here. Because it would be a little bit redundant at that point, more or less. Guess what I could do is, while this would be active, I can hide these things over here, and then when this is no longer active, and you pull yourself back to this main menu part, then you'll have your overview. And then we can add the overview for the enemy spawns and what you're going to be encountering against and when you set their level and all that. For anyone that doesn't know, the library is essentially where you're going to be doing a lot of testing from, heavily inspired off of Warframe Simulacrum, but more to what I actually wanted it to be. You'll be able to scale the enemy level based off of how far you get into Endless. You'll actually have what mob cap is in the endless missions you'll be playing in, and you'll be able to create your buffs exactly as you want. It doesn't actually depend off of the level or anything that you have access to, so that you'll know better what you can, what you're going to be planning for in the future and such. Okay, so we'll go ahead and work on that, I guess. So we'll get these separated to when you click on here, these disappear here, but we'll keep, I guess maybe these to stay, and then we'll make a main menu button in the center. Or we could just put it over here. I mean, either or, it really doesn't matter. And then have the option to go between like that. That's where I was mainly trying to figure out on that. Well, let's just screw around right now. We'll make objects for everything, and we'll figure that out as we go along with it. Player stats. Do we want to put it in player stats, or do I want to make a new folder for it? Yeah, I guess we'll just make a whole nother one for it right now. So if I end up not liking it, then it'll make it easier to get rid of. We'll call it display stats, I guess. I can't spell to save my life tonight. Drop that into here. Actually drop this right here like that. And let's go ahead and create an object. What are we gonna call this one? We'll just call it object stat1, I guess. Because what I'm maybe gonna try and do... No, I think that's just not gonna make any sense. I think I'm thinking too extravagant with it, in the sense of it's just completely unnecessary and it's gonna be convoluted. Okay. Okay, I know what we'll do. So draw color there, text alignment, and text font. Pull our fonts over. This is why I like visual coding. It saves so much typing. It saves such an extraordinary amount of typing. I'll tell you that much. There are some parts where it kind of gets a little inconvenient, but overall they've done a decent job on it. This will be going upwards, so I'm gonna scroll this down a little. Okay. Let's see. We'll go ahead and take you out. Let's see, stat name. I guess we'll go ahead and pull these up. Okay, they're already open. Alright, let's just go ahead and save that, pull up a new workplace here. Just to make this easier on where everything is. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll bring our list back up. And since we're transferring these values, we're going to go ahead and open up all these so we can have access to the draw event in each one. And this will make it so that we can guarantee we're getting the correct variables. Well, I will take this off here. I want to leave it blank there. Leave it blank for right now while we're messing around with things, and then when we are ready to, what's it called? When we're ready to... ready to make our final decisions, and we can edit things around. This isn't going to really do anything. Okay, so we're gonna need to come in here real quick. I think, are you in clickables? Where are you? Is it display info for a list? Yeah, okay. And I think that was you, right? Yes, that was you. Okay, and then we're gonna bring you... Guess we could start you right here. Okay, let me just see what that looks like so far. Let's just see what that looks like. Okay, so there's our 2 there. Okay. Yeah, and then we could just draw downwards. And we just minus the Y on each draw event. Should make it relatively easy then. Can more or less do that. Where's the top here? We're at 14. Let's go up to 1,000 here. Actually, we really don't need it that far up. Do that at 14, and then we'll go ahead and bring these down here. Not what I wanted. That goes there. Okay, grab those. We'll bring these down here. I think the black box is around here. I just want to get a reference point of where this thing is so that I can place off of it easier. Because then I can place that other object there for the list. And then we can start creating off of that. Okay, yeah, I was pretty close. I was pretty close. We're gonna come over just a tiny bit. And we're gonna come down, over, and then that should do it. Oh, anyone wondering, that's not actual FPS. That's more of like a CPU read, if you will. Yeah, I thought that would be perfect. It's more of like a CPU read. Essentially, if that number goes under 60 for how I have the game set up right now, then the game starts like skipping reads and everything like that. So that's why I just leave that up for testing purposes, so that I can make sure that for my computer, it's going to still work properly and everything. And I pretty much have a target FPS that I go for, which for this PC is around 200. And then for my really bad PC that I have, that I can't even stream off of anymore, or use as a host PC, that one I shoot for 100 on that one. And it just makes it so that any PC it's played on, it runs really smooth and steady for them. Okay, so we have our bases here, so we're going to go ahead and move this down, and then we can figure things out from there. I think we're going to increase the size of this thing, because it's invisible regardless. It's just going to make it easier for me to click. Oh, lordy. I'm getting tired of zooming in like that. I kind of like that as a starting location there. Alright, let's see here. We'll set that up like that. Bring this up here. We're going to want these, and then we can copy them. I'm going to go ahead and bring them up. And then we'll set this one down to bottom, and let's call this damage. Oops. Okay. That needs to come over a little more. Did that get affected by the size of it? I'm actually curious if that right. Let me see. Oh my god, my wrist is not working right now. Hold on here, actually. I know what I need to do. One second. What? What the? Bro, I did Control-Shift-P. How does that open something? Jesus, 1 second. Okay, that should be better. I needed something for my wrist. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's see if that actually did make a difference though. I'm curious. Please let me know for future reference. A little quick test on that, just to see. Ah, there we go. It does change it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, we'll leave it at that size because I like where it is currently. Okay, and then we can just open you into here like this. Open you like that. And I guess essentially what we could do is we just come over here like this, do that, and copy that, and clear that, and then jump back over here. We should be able to do that. And then what, minus text size is 32. We'll probably go large. I probably should go larger than that. It was kind of hard to read. But anyways, let's just my math is correct here. Minus 45, let's say. Interesting. I don't know why that didn't come over. Attack speed, okay, and minus 90. Let's just see if my math is correct. And we'll go from there. We may have to make a new font size. I'm kind of wanting a bigger font size. Okay, why didn't you minus? Is it? Oh, I bet it has to do with text alignment. I'm screwing out up with text alignment. Is that doing it? Maybe we do a center text alignment, and then that'll go off of that. Well, maybe we don't want text alignment because we are aligning the text ourselves. That might be the play. That might be the play. Oh, that means we're gonna, okay. So if that works as it should there, we should see the other ones down, but the damage will be overlapping itself. Yeah, okay, so we have an idea now of what's going on. Okay. Alright. And we needed to do plus, not minus. The y-axis. You want to go down, not up. Let's see here. Okay, so we do you there, and then we'll add 45 was actually a good one there. 45 was actually good. And that'll just be really easy math. Just go through, do that. And that'll be good visual displays for that, and we can kind of adjust things from there on the rest of it. I just want to make sure this looks good before I start doing the rest of the text. Yeah, we can go a little bit further, separate them out just a tiny bit more. So something like a 60 or so. Okay. So what we can do is I want to come over to this font here. I want to duplicate it. And we're gonna do this one at 72. And we'll call this text font 72. Okay, things should look really weird now, but at the same time it'll be fine. Why is that black? Oh, I paneled? What is my panel? Hold on here. What is that key binding? What are you doing, OBS? Can we talk about it? Or oh no, what's that scene trend? Oh, legit, just wait. Oh, I accidentally hit F2? Oh, F2 to rename. Oh boy, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, and that one. I'm trying to figure out the confliction, like my key bindings that are going to conflict between gamemaker and the streaming software. So it'll be a learning process, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. My bad there. Okay, so yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Maybe go a little smaller with it. Go from 72 to 55. We'll do 55. Okay, you should adjust. Good. And then we'll just get this lined out. It's gonna look really sloppy until the final assets are in, because I don't make good assets. There's a reason why my girl does the art. I just sit on paint.net and make rectangles. I can make you a mean rectangle with the tool. I like that. I like that. I like that font size. We're gonna probably just slowly make an entire conversion over to this 55 for it, for everything. Alright, let's just go ahead and do our mass switch over here. We'll do crit next. Take that, grab that. Get rid of that. Oh, actually, we want to keep this up first like this. Because the reason why last time you saw the value not copy over is because for some reason on this engine, if you delete, like we just copied that there, but if we delete this and then we paste, you see how it'll clear the value? So you have to make sure you do that appropriately. Okay, so let's see here, 180. Let's just make this easier. A calculator was made for a reason. A calculator was literally made for a reason. Alright, and we'll just see what this looks like and essentially see if I like the look of it. And let's see. Because this will be a fair bit lighter on, at least from how I can gather this engine runs, this will be a fair bit lighter on it overall. What do we got here? Give me that. Is that correct? Yes, that was correct. And next one. And yeah, I decided just to not worry about the other ones for right now, in order mainly just to save myself time overall. Because if I have to remove it, I have to remove it. There's no purpose to also remove those values. It's not going to really do anything. I can visually see what it's going to look like in my head without it, so it's not really an issue. So we have these values will update as you add the buffs themselves. So you'll be able to see, and then the levels will or your soul levels required will automatically update as well. All of that's already built and everything. Right now, like I said, we're just mainly trying to, before we add in the assets and everything that we want, or once Danny's done drawing them, then we're just trying to get everything done before that to kind of look as visually, aesthetically pleasable as possible. We'll still, you know, taking into account the fact that there's absolutely currently terrible assets being used. If I can make myself, you know, pretty happy with that, then I know with everything else it's going to look a lot better when we have the finalized product. And currently what we're doing is we are in this space here, just from this thing, pulling our way down and having the stats just list themselves out. Made sure my spacing was correct on what I wanted to do, and now just adding in the numbers themselves. I'm going to see if we want this or if I want something different in the way of how I want this to be coded for the display. And where and such like that. This also may end up going off screen, but I'm not 100% on that. I don't think it should. We're anywhere near that. I forgot what I made the height. No, we should be plenty fine. I just looked at the room size. We should be plenty fine. Oh, I just did a Jesus Lord. That would have been a confusing one right there. Give me one moment here. Okay. This is dodge around. Oh, we finished. Good. Awesome. That didn't take long. Good. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I figured that wasn't going to take too long. And yes, you can also run to the library if you so want to. Okay, so base idea of that is looking good. We need to figure out the spacing a bit better. 45 is not enough, so let's see what we did. 55. So let's do 75 on the spacing, I guess. Which is a very quick adjustment, but so far the concept of that looks okay. Before we continue further, I guess what we can do is we can just do this. Okay, that seems to be working good. Yeah, okay, cool. Mechanically, it still all works fine. We just need to have it visually look better. And yes, I did realize that that went out overwards, or over. We're going to be adjusting all that to go downwards instead. For all of these boxes here, where are we at? All these here. What's going to happen when you click on them, instead of going outwards like that, they're going to go down. And we'll be adjusting that in time. We're just going to be working on this first, and then I'll be working on adjusting that. And we'll kind of look at everything together and see what I want to do. Alright, so let's start ourselves off at a baseline here. We'll say 75. That is 745, that is not 75. Can I just... oh, thank you. Good. You just saved me so much time. I don't have to bother with the fact that my hands are terrible. Okay. Slow? Okay. Could I have just taken my pause menu? No, my pause menu was slightly different on the spacing because it was a different map size. I just thought to myself, I was like, maybe I could use my pause menu from in-game, but I realized like the size of the map is vastly different. So, did I code the second mission in? I'd have to, it's whatever. It's probably a shortcut to it all. There's always a shortcut to it all. I just don't know it yet. How you doing though, Marco? On keyboard. Wait, what are you referring to? There is a bit of a delay between where I'm at currently on talking and then where you might be at with the stream, so. Alright, that should work there. But no, more what I was saying was I was trying to think if I had adjusted things over here on my second mission for the pause menu or not. I don't remember. Meaning for the actual map size itself. Because the first mission itself actually is a smaller map size than what the library map size is. Alright, let's see what that looks like just real quick. That's about what I thought the spacing would look like. I think I want it just a tiny bit more, though. But in concept, that's good. That's good in concept. We'll leave it like that just for right now, and then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go ahead and fix up all this. And so we'll do next. Alright, so I like that. Save that out. Let me close that. Let me open up a new workspace just to make this easier. One of these. I guess I could have just stayed over here. Okay, first thing first, I wanted to come over here. We can get rid of those, and we'll do a center. What's good, Goose? How you doing? And let's just, so we can get this figured out really quickly. Never made a game for you. Want to learn Unreal Engine soon? Unreal Engine, I hope you have a really good computer. My PC actually crashes using Unreal Engine. And the one thing I definitely want to say is, if you're going to use Unreal Engine, you probably heavily want to look into optimization and how to do it. Because that thing has that engine has a tendency to like really overheat graphics cards if you don't know how to do optimization on it. My biggest recommendation would be either like Godot, Unity, or GameMaker. GameMaker's really nice for actually introductory coding. It helps you, it's not so much going to help you like develop languages for later because it uses its own custom language, but what it's really going to help you do is develop the logic mindset that you're going to need when you go into coding with other languages. It's not an extremely powerful engine or anything like that, but it is a very good engine and it can get done pretty much anything that you really need. It's just its biggest lack or the biggest downfall is ability to optimize the way you could and have like the GPU and CPU controls and everything like that, which is slowly changing. It is slowly changing. They are working on a new beta right now that's going to give us a lot more GPU controls, which I'm pretty excited about. So I'm hoping that it'll lead me having a higher mob count for mob count max. Just grinding Shudu parts right now. Oh, that's a joy. Doing well though, doing well. Slowly working away on what is, it's heavily inspired off of Warframe Simulacrum. And you'll be able to spawn mobs here at the mob cap of the actual game. The mob level at which you can spawn mobs off of will scale off of your endless mission progress, so the further you get in endless missions, the higher you're going to be able to spawn mobs in here to test off of. And you'll also be able to, for your buff system, make yourself any buff that you want. It doesn't matter what your actual current soul points are. And you'll be able to see how many soul points you need so that you know what you're going to need to grind for and everything like that. And right now we're just kind of making it look a little bit more visual presentable before we throw in our final assets. And just making sure all the logic works correctly and all that kind of stuff. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take these and we're going to move these around just a little bit, so that we can figure out our XY placements in the way of the distance between them, and it'll make it easier, not so much XY, but the Y placements, and then we can come in here and edit these Y placements here instead of these X, and this will make it so I can just easily copy and paste in the numbers, and I can just have two calculators open to have those values held. So we'll go ahead and come under here like this. And we'll say we want it. Is that 20 pixels? We'll say 20 pixels, just a little tiny bit of a gap, and that should allow us to. We'll grab this one down here too, just so I don't screw up on the other things too much. And let me hide enemy selection. $20. But yeah, Marco, a big reason why I don't use Unreal Engine is because of how performance demanding it is, and I'm nowhere near refreshed enough on coding to even begin to want to work on that end of optimization, on how much it needs to be done in that engine itself. It's why First Descendant runs PC so hot, is because it's not optimized well. But, I mean, thankfully, I mean, all that really is just a matter of time for them to figure out what they need to do. So that's not really a terrible thing at the end of the day. I can't run First Descendant on my PC, though. My GPU was cooking. Oh boy, that poor thing was cooking. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let me click on this one here. And we'll have the first calculator open. So we have a Y of 7. Actually, hold on. Just so I have a positive number here. 1022 minus 787.25. And then this one is at 1257. Oh my lord, my hands are so twitchy sometimes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was 1257. Very good. And then minus 787.25. And there, okay. So I have my two values. Let's go ahead and move these things back. That's crit damage. That one goes here. Like that. This one. Like that. Couldn't do optimization, barely know how to code. You don't even know how to program. It looks like on a, yeah. It's a whole different field. I mean, it's why DE, I don't know if they currently do it still, but it's one of the reasons, it's probably a big part of the reasons why DE outsourced their optimization at one point. Which I will say was one of the best decisions they had made at that current point in time. So I don't know if they still do it or not, but... Okay, so smaller number will be top, larger number will be bottom. Okay. But yeah, GameMaker is a really nice, easy way to start learning how to program, I can honestly say. This engine has been the easiest for me to learn out of any engine that I've ever used, or any line of programming and everything. It's been really easy to use. It's, and they do have more than just visual coding. Like, if you wanted to, you could have a, here, let me just make a test object for y'all. I choose to use visual coding because it saves a significant amount of typing, but there are some things that you won't be able to use it for, but it's very few and far between. I really haven't found anything. So like here we can just, let's see, make a draw event here and then convert over. And then when you reopen it up, you have just a normal looking one where you can type in your code and everything. And you're able to adjust that to not pop up every time and have to do that convert over and everything in the settings. You can have it as a default option to either have visual code pop up or a default option to have regular code pop up. Sounds good, Goose. Feel free. Well, I mean, they do use an engine. They just made their own engine. It's still an engine at the end of the day. But yeah, I agree. Now let's just copy that whole thing there. I do wish I had the time for that. One day. One day. One day. One day. Alright, let's just see what that looks like baseline. It's a huge task though. Especially if I was to do it as solo. It's a huge, huge task solo. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. That looks good. Okay. Okay, I don't like that, so... Okay, so we're gonna fix that. Because what we should be able to do... Okay, yeah, let me fix that here. where did I have that escape at? Are these in here in the upgrades? Yes. Oh, actually, wait, no, we don't need this in this one. This would be in here. We can do character stats, if escape, and then we say if let's say instance exist, and for the object, I'll just copy, I believe this was the parent I want. Equals false. Okay, let's see, that should work. That should work, and that should... Now when we hit escape, if we have one of those, if we have any of the values up, it should just remove those values instead of completely clearing the buff creation. So that still works good. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Now we don't have to worry about that. Boom, boom. Awesome. Good, good. Little thing I just wanted to fix there as I saw. Little thing. We have to be really good. Yeah, I'm not. I'm about 5 months back into coding after a 15-year break. We ain't there yet, are we? I still feel like I'm getting my feet wet at this point. Okay, so we have that part done there. So let's go ahead and keep working on everything else. Alright, so this looked good there. We have our values. Let's go ahead and just go through. C++. I actually, when I was 14 or 15 years old, I cracked I kind of emulated World of Warcraft and made my own private server so that I could learn coding. There wasn't really many options back in the day, so that's how I learned how to code, was having my own private server that I just ran off my own internet for myself and had back-end access and just messed around. Read their code, learned how to do other things, met other people from other private servers, they taught me coding and everything. But yeah, C++. One of the biggest reasons why I started with this engine, not only because their business practices are the best that I've seen, but I do want to do tutorials on how I do everything here. Like once I'm finished with the game more or less, and I'm in a comfortable spot to be able to do a full tutorial, I'll do an entire full series where I'll be teaching every segment of like all the different things that I've created for the game and how I did it, so that anybody that wants to learn how to code video games and everything like that can have at least a nice little basis to start off of with a engine that isn't too complicated. Because going with things with like Unity and such like that will feel overwhelming for your first coding experience. It'll feel like you're doing a lot. You have to type a lot more than you should have to. A lot of that. But that's just kind of the reality of C++ and C# and such. How does it work to make your own private server? I don't know how it works nowadays, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I don't even know if any of the tools that I used to use are even in service anymore. I highly doubt it. I mean, I used Cheat Engine at one time, but yeah. Would I recommend to do it nowadays? No, most game engines are free. There's really no purpose to. There's literally no purpose. Just back in, like, you know, we're talking in the early 2000s. So. Talking like 2006, 2007 type deal. There really wasn't much to have back in the day. But I think it would be better for you to choose an engine that you want to learn with, and then slowly learn with that engine. And you'll naturally become a lot more proficient than if you like hack a game, essentially, or like emulate a game so that you can have back-end access. Just my opinion behind it. Yeah, and then we also used I know a few things that still do exist, like Hamachi. Hamachi still exists, which is what I use to host the server itself. And I know Heidi SQL probably still exists. I mean, but that's what we also used as well. I used Heidi SQL, and I mean, believe it or not, Notepad. I learned how to code off of Notepad. Would I recommend learning how to code off of Notepad? No. There's plenty of tools out today. I would probably save yourself an immense amount of headache. I mean, there was other tools out back in the day too, but I mean, oh man. Don't you just port forward your IP? No, back in the day, how we had to do it was that we created a server off of Hamachi using our IP, and then we would use that IP as the server connection, and this way it would help, like, mask your IP if you wanted to, like, bring friends on and stuff like that for testing and everything. So that's why we used Hamachi. Because then we can give other people and all that. It was one of the ways that I learned how to like code and everything. If I met someone on a different private server or on retail or something like that, I could give them my actual IP address for the server with the Hamachi server, and then they could jump on, and I could actually have, you know, other people there for testing and everything. I don't know if you could I don't know if you could change your realm list over to just your IP address in World of Warcraft and actually do that. I don't know. Because you don't even need a cracked version of World of Warcraft to join a private server. Speaking of private servers, I find it wild that I've gotten YouTube ads for private servers in World of Warcraft. I find that shit wild. I found COD carrying services on there and everything, and I'm just like, what even is this? What even is this? That's painful, Goose. That's painful. Well, hopefully since you complained about it, you'll get it within like the next 2 runs. Hopefully you'll get what you need. I don't know. Yeah, Marco, more or less. But you don't really have to hack the source code in World of Warcraft to do that. You can actually, like, in the World of Warcraft file itself, there is a unencrypted file called Realm List, and you can open that file up and change what IP it directs to. You don't need anything like special. But as for how I got back-end access, that's a little different story there. But as for connecting to a private server itself, no, it's extremely easy to do on World of Warcraft. At least as far as I know, it's still unencrypted. Back when I mean, we're talking 2000, yeah, early 2000s type deal. It was all unencrypted and stuff like that. You just need the barrel? Jesus. That's painful. How are you looking at from the overall percentages on the wiki? Like, are you still okay? Or are you starting to fall into that very small percentage of players? No one likes to get there. No one likes to get there. Well, no, the server, the Hamachi server is your own server. It's just a masked IP, is essentially what it is. Yeah, it's just an IP masker. It's kind of like how StarCraft does everything for their server, or for their, what's it called? For their multiplayer, which is, it's peer-to-peer, but it connects through a server to obfuscate the IP addresses. But it's still peer-to-peer. I don't know if they still do it like that, but I recall listening to Thor and him saying they used to do it like that. So essentially what it is just a server that holds IP addresses, and then it obfuscates them more so that the end user is a little bit more protected. It's 1% for all. You've been doing this for 5. Oh, Jesus. You know, I haven't played Warframe in a while. I kind of forgot, like, how painful their weapon grinds can be. It seems sometimes the weapon grinds are actually worse than the Warframes. The Warframes can be really bad, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I just always feel the weapons have been worse. I am about to disable you, but I don't want to at the same time because you save me so much time. The little pop-up thing is what I'm talking about. What is this? Oh, it just doesn't. The point. I was gonna see if I could double-click that and just have a little bit of a faster time with this and not have to deal with my wrist spasming on occasion. Hey Baker, have you been just ask yourself this, Baker, here really quick. Have you been doing the second code on all these? Have you been doing the second one? Huh? This one's done, right? Okay, this one's done. I don't feel like I've been doing the second one. Nice. You see, when you have the other lines of code that are more or less bug preventions, you know, your debugging code from what your original code should have looked like, or that gets added on to the original. Yeah, that whole thing. Okay, so what we're gonna do with those then, to save myself a little bit of time here, is we're just gonna paste them like that. And then we'll get rid of the ones that have the... Okay, Y, and then here's X. Okay. And then we'll get rid of those too. And then that'll make this a little bit faster while we go through. Now we could just take these two, we can delete like that, save ourselves a little bit more time. And then we do that, to that, and then that. Okay, and then that, to that. Oh, son. What are you doing? Hey, where else did you do that? Oh, lordy. Okay, and that's got to destroy. Good, good, good. Okay, so there's an X. There's a Y. So this is where we left off. Yeah. Is Haro, especially spy, or Haro spy mission? Is Haro just generalized spy mission, or was that Lua? I don't remember. No, it's Ivara is Lua. You just needed the barrel for 5, yeah, man, yeah. You'll get it, you'll get it. I don't know what else to tell you, unfortunately. It's the most unreassuring thing I think I can give you, but, you know, you'll get it. Oh, that's painful. That really sucks. RNG is a cruel mistress like that, though. Sometimes she blesses you, other times you are SOL. And is the cruel mistress that is RNG. Infested one where you have to save opera. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that one is actually annoying. Okay. My brain was like, isn't it just a normal spy mission or something? I kind of remember something weird with it, but... Yeah. That's the saving grace, is when a prime comes out. Then it's just MR fodder is the only reason why you have to bother with getting it. Which then at least it's more of like a choice. Kuva spy in rotation. See, oh, thank you. That okay. No, Kuva spy is not bad, man. Actually, no, Kuva spy is not bad. I didn't think Kuva spy was bad. I mean, it's awkward a little, but no, I don't think it's too bad. Damn, not even saying good luck. Bro, you already been at it for 5 hours. I feel like that'd be empty words. Like it fail every time. It's a learning process, man. It's a learning process. Who do you use, actually? Who do you use as a frame for it? Like, who have you spent learning? Because, if you go in with low-key and a sprint build with bullet jump, you know, momentum, or parkour velocity, like, you can learn it pretty quickly there. Especially with ciphers. And there was a good, what was the guide I watched on YouTube? There was a really good guide I watched. It was a really good guide. Kuva Spy Mission Guide. It was a really, really good guide I watched. it has disappeared from existence. Yeah, that thing is not. I mean, there is a shortcut mission that was 7 years ago. First vault. Where is this? What is this? With low key, but even then you didn't like it? Oh, okay. Well, okay. So you're saying you can do it, but you just don't enjoy it. No, that's understandable. I can't say I enjoy it, but as for like, if it's not an issue for me to do or not, it's not. Like, that's not a problem. But yeah, as for if it's a spy mission like that I enjoy doing, no. I like all the OG spy missions more than anything. I think all of those. Should be finishing up here. We should be finishing up. Like, I'd say Grenier are probably my favorite. I love Grenier tiles, or Grenier spy missions. They're really enjoyable. They are just the epitome of chill when it comes to a spy mission. Especially like on Saturn or something like that. Like, oh man, it's so nice. As long as you're decent with the close quarters. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with Lewis Spy, but yeah, I don't even enjoy. I've done it a few times, but I've never enjoyed it, and that's why I'm not familiar with it. I actually don't like that one at all. All right, let's see what this looks like. Boom, boom. There we go. That looks better. Okay, so we just need to move that one down a little. Oh no, dodge. Oh no. This is dodge. There. That should work now. You always get lost in Lewis Spy. Yeah, I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that there. Yeah. For me, the one that always screws me up is the one where you gotta jump between the blocks and everything in the air. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Yep, everything up looks like it updated correctly. Let's make sure those values down correctly. Perfect. Awesome. That's looking good. It's looking good on a baseline concept. Cool. And then we hit escape again. Good. Okay, so what we can do now is maybe we'll just leave that right there. And then we can start working on why you don't want to work. Interesting. We could start working on that enemy spawn a little bit more, and what I want to do that besides look at this and figure out why the hell I didn't want to work. Oh. You know, it would help if you actually activated the damn layer. I forgot to reactivate it way back. You know, because like I'm here. Okay. Boom. Alright, good. Okay. So what we could start doing there is working on this. If y'all want to just have a baseline idea, kind of what things look like here. Ooh, okay, little bug there I gotta figure out. Alright, good to know. Good to know. But yeah, if y'all want to see just kind of what things look like here. Nothing should break on the spawn here. We can set enemy level, we'll set up to 500, and then we'll spawn enemies. Okay, so we got it. Oh, ho, 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 looks like something bugged. Alright, we'll figure that out there coming up soon. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Is that taking damage? That looks like taking... Oh, that's because I didn't code anything when I die. I didn't code anything when I die. So what happens is my actual display... That'll be fixed when I come out. But what was happening there... I'll show you. Is this right here is because my health went below 0, it flips it upside down. And when it flips it upside down, it then makes it increase in size. Like here, I'll show you in a baseline here. Enemy spawns. We'll spawn 20, 20, and 20, 20. And we'll deal with that shitty looking bug for right now, and we'll add a 20 to movement speed? 6, yeah. Looks good to me. And let's go ahead and spawn enemies. This will hide, but I just haven't programmed that in yet. But are we gonna have to increase the mob level? Oh god, we're gonna have to increase the mob level. There we go. Alright, come back in here. We'll do, I guess, like 20. Okay. You hurry up and... Okay. You guys gotta go higher. We'll do 100, I guess. And yeah, when you interact with this, it'll despawn all the enemies for you. The room will look... The room... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now he's done. Now, as you'll see here, in a moment, it'll actually flip when my health hits 0. And then you'll see it start growing bigger, and that's, like I said, because I haven't coded anything in there to actually happen when I die yet. As you can see there. That's why it got so big and weird looking. So as you can see, my party members are gone completely and all of that. But yeah. So that's what happened there. At least I know. At least I know. But yeah, as you can see, baseline concept of what everything looks like. Now, let's go ahead and fix that really quick here. Was it interactables? Was it interactables? Spawn button. There we go. I'm gonna move this out. It doesn't need to be in there. Okay, let me pull up this. And then we can have... And then... That should just secure that. Generally, if I find a bug while I'm doing things, I'll just stop what I'm doing and try to fix that bug really quick before I forget about it. Unless I'm, like, really trying to be focused in what I'm doing, then that's a different story. I'll usually write it into a notepad afterwards or something. I know we still gotta do this reset one afterwards for when we have the buff creation, but we're gonna fix this first. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Okay. And then the next thing that I wanted to do was the resets, which were... Where were you? And why were you an issue? Where did I put the... I could have sworn the resets... Oh, maybe I'm spawning them on the clickables instead of enemy selection. We're probably going to need to switch the coding to spawn on enemy selection. Enemy spawn. That's reset, dumbass. Ah, these are what we needed. Correct. Yeah, that's right where I'm at here. Before, I actually used to have all of this on one screen, in the sense of the buffs and the player enemies, and the enemy spawns, and all of this, like everything was all on one screen when I had first made it, and I didn't like how that looked at all. So I'm working my way into making it look better. So now I'm trying to figure out what's like, what did I miss? Oh, I missed this part. I'm going back. We got it. Luckily, it's all just minor things to change, so it's not too big of a deal, thankfully. Oh yeah, there was one thing I wanted to do here before we do this. There we go. I forgot to make that pin message. But yeah, I'm not running ads while I'm actually here, and whenever I do take my breaks, I will be running ads. This way you guys don't have any ads, well, you know. We're actually sitting here and everything. Really faster for you to type the code. It's not so much faster, it's less painful for me. Because of my carpal tunnel. That's the main thing for me. What do we do there? If over max, what? Unable to convert string to float. Really? That's interesting. Why couldn't you convert string to float? What are you doing? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Let's see, what is that one? Right? Yeah. And what are we doing here? If count over? I think that's my step. And then we have here, if greater... That's interesting. So what couldn't you convert? Did I mess up there? That's what I was looking for. That's simple. Very, very simple. So what that was doing was, because this thing was set to only read to 400 and not what the actual max spawn cap was, when I went over it, it threw the whole system for a loop. Because that's what it was. So that's good to know. We fixed the bug at least. Oh, that's right. I did not want to do that. That's not what I was testing. That is not what I was testing. Why didn't you do... Is that buff creation, right? Character stats. We just had him switch over to the other one, didn't we? So what is this? Yeah, instance or layer, yeah. Deactivate layer enemy selection. I'm just gonna copy paste it, and I'm gonna try it one more time, and I'm just gonna look it over after. That seems to be the right. Seems to be correct. Okay, so if 0 and then I hit enter, it causes a crash. Okay, good to know. We're gonna cause that crash again purposely right after I do this test. I'm gonna finish this bug first before I get to that one. So then if 0, when hit enter, guess I'll have that. I'll have it react the same as if you hit escape, I guess is what we'll do. See, why doesn't that work? That is interesting. Because the other ones, these assets delete or disable. So why wouldn't you? If we're spawning you onto target layer, enemy selection. And then over here we disabled you, why would you then be an issue? I mean, I know a way we can go around this that would just be, like, easy, but I would rather something a little more efficient. And it's just simply, like, I just put it like an if variable in here, and then just do something like if instance exist, and then we just put, let's do this here. Like here, we'll make a object here like this, and then we call it object yeah, we can call it a spawn reset. Just for my mental keeping. Oh no, we call it parent reset. We'll call it parent reset. Parent reset. And then we'll take these, and then we can throw them in as a child. And come over here. And then we just say that equals true. And we just slap a delete instance in. I think I still have that on copy paste. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's see if that works. And if that logic works, at least, I can maybe try and think of something to make it look a little cleaner. Just a little cleaner. I would like it cleaner. There we go. Okay, good. At least it works in theory. I just gotta figure out mentally how to make that look cleaner. I mean, I guess it's not too unclean, but then it's like, then the question comes in like, okay, well, when you click back onto to the spawn itself, or the enemy spawn itself, if the player wants to click back on there, now we need to make sure that when you click back onto it, that if essentially we're going to be looking at is you click back on there, and then it's if any of these variables, so we'll like do each one essentially, if those variables equal more than 1 for their spawn count, then we'll have that spawn in there over the actual these guys themselves, which I think we can probably program into. I guess it so much doesn't matter so much on efficiency, because this isn't going to be dedicated to anything that's going to be attached to mob spawning or running while mobs are running at the same time. So we can just kind of be a little sloppy with it in that regard and not really worry about being at the most optimized in that regard. And we can program it into the select enemy spawn and then have it detect off of that, and then we'll just have it send straight signals over to delete and spawn the represented instances that we need. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Brain. Okay. There'd be any easy way to do this to where I don't actually have to set individual variables in each one? That's the question. I guess to make that easier on me, I'm going to want to program that. trying to think exactly where I want to place this. Let's do a quick save, open up a new workshop here, just so that I can have a few things open and just kind of look. Come on, computer. I know you're slow. You have issues with the engine. Oh, I know. Come on. You got this. You can close it. There you go. I had faith in you. Okay, so let's see. Let's also pull up the game. My brain can hopefully figure this out a little bit better. A little bit better mentally. Let's see. So we're trying to respawn the reset number when we come back in here. Oh, we don't need to reset that there. Okay, so if so it would have to be in a press here. So then, and we don't delete this instance. I guess we just set them to straight variables. We'll just throw the we'll just click on the box underneath here, and then we'll get the coordinates from that, from each of these, and then we can just have them go there. It's gonna be the most simplistic way to do it. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That is okay with me. Let's see. Aren't you a global? Oh, it's in spawn mode, spawn count. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. And just to be lazy about it, we'll see if that concept works. Actually, where's spawn count? Count. There we go. And we can just slap each of these with a greater 0. Okay, and number. And actually, I think I can copy. If I go into here, let's just go ahead and open a new tab here. If we go into here, we can copy the coordinates on each of these. That's what we should be able to do. Taking a break? Oh, that's terrible to hear. I'm so sorry. I really hope you get it when you come back, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so painful to hear. That you actually had to use those words. Taking a break. Oh, man. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. But yeah, we're just going to take that, and then we're going to replace the instance there from number to respawn, or to reset, and that should work. That should work. The farm is horrible. That's putting it lightly right now. To be completely honest with you. That is putting it lightly. Alright, let's just test this on a baseline. We're just gonna throw exits in here for right now. Just so this doesn't, like, those don't cause maybe a random bug that doesn't have anything to do with anything. And we have average soul and young souls to test. That'll be good. Mostly C sharp. C sharp's good. C sharp's a good one to learn off of. It's pretty commonly used too, so if you were looking to do like a profession off of it, not bad. Okay, so the plus 300 did not work the way we wanted. That's plus 300 off of that, which is not what I want. Maybe we could make a true variable on this. I can make a true variable on that. Could I just set up a true variable instead then? No, we'll just go ahead and set it. What I was thinking of doing was like when I click this, if these conditions were, if this was higher than 0, here would activate a, you know, it'd have like a true or false, or there'd be a true in here, or turn something into true, and then over in these, I would have something set up so that if that was true, it would automatically do that. I mean, which is completely plausible to be able to do without really any type of issue, but yeah. Oh, I kind of like that. I think we got that. Oh, hold on here. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold on, I actually think I got this. Where are we at here? Let's set up alarms to do this, and then we'll make these register the alarms to then do that, and then I don't have to figure out the damn coordinates. Did you really? You're just doing that, Baker, so you don't have to look at coordinates? You're damn right. Judge me. Bam! See, judge me. It's fine. Now it works. Alright, good, I like it. So much easier. Oh, so much easier. I like it. And it's not even like really inefficient either, so that's good. That's absolutely beautiful. Okay. And then we come over here. That's plus 300. So we can... Where is it? I'll just do this. Boom. There. Here. Here. And here. Just like that. Okay. This is a quick test. Then that should be done. And then we gotta work on the enter when 0 next. And then we'll have like these little kind of bug things fixed. Boom. Perfect. Oh, what is that? What'd you do there? What do you mean unable to convert string? Why? What do you... I don't know if y'all can actually see these errors as they occur. Oh, you can't. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can actually capture these errors. Boom. Oh, nice. Cool. So these should always pop up whenever I see them, right? Will that actually work now? I won't have to capture these at all? Because if I could talk you all through the errors as I'm like looking at the... Oh, that's not working. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh, that's really disappointing. Oh, let me recreate that error real quick though. Let me recreate that. And we're gonna try it with just Young Soul and see if it's a particular one causing it. You'll be back in 30? Sounds good, Goose. I hope you enjoy your food. Okay, that one works fine. That one works fine. We had Old Soul last time was the one that did it. That one's fine. Oh, here we go. We got it. Okay, so there's some line of code here that I did forget in the other ones. Let me try it a bunch of times with Young Soul. So we got it to work with the Keeper's Guards, and we got it to work with Old Soul, but we didn't get it to work with Average Soul or Young Soul. And we're going to see if we can't make it happen with those, and then if we didn't, we can take a look at the codes and compare. Okay, let me reset this. Oh, why is the reset not working? Enemy count is 0. Whoa. Let me see something here. Let me pay attention to that next. I wonder what's causing that. There might be something within the reset. Hold on. Count. Don't see enemy count dropping, so... Okay, so when I hit reset, it didn't delete it like it's supposed to. That's interesting. Why didn't you do that? You work regularly, right? Like you didn't just stop working regular when I did this? The alarm didn't screw something up on that end, right? This should just be a bug independent to what I'm currently just implemented, right? Correct. Okay, so that works fine. That... It's creating multiple instances. Okay, we got it. I got it. That's fine. Okay, that's easy. If instance exists... false, then create. Do we have a no, we don't want to do the reset. Don't do that. Let's do this. And that is number, not reset. Is that what that's doing too? That's doing number as well. Okay, so we got those bugs figured out for these two. That's good. Those bugs have been figured out, so we don't have to go back with those too much. We'll give them a quick test, but they are more than likely figured out. Okay, so if equals false, have that spawn. If equals false, have that spawn. That, and here we are. That was the last one I was looking for. That is not how you spell false. Some of these empty. I have a feeling some of them are empty. No? TKG reset. Oh, that's number. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, that should be working now. And we'll have that figured out, and then we can do the... we can figure out the whole enter when 0 thing. After I come back from a break. Beautiful. There we go. That's working. Good stuff. That is good stuff. Alright, give me one moment here. I forgot to actually make myself a thing of gear. Do I actually have something pre-made over here? Yeah, okay. Let me take a look at my gear here real quick. Range 3000. Okay. Let's see if this works. There. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and I like how that did not hold the timer for me. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and what are you doing? Why don't you want to like do the proper return from break for me? Huh? Timer. 35 minutes. You were working before, bro. Do I refresh you? Or play? Maybe that? Fresh. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and be right back, everybody. I might be back faster than the timer there, but I'm just gonna play it safe and see where I'm at, as I kind of like do this and everything. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, definitely be sure to lurk. I do only run ads when I am on my break, so it does heavily support the stream and keeps everything ad free. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright, everybody, I am back. Hope I'm good. Hope I'm good. Oh man, that was rough. Alright. So, for anyone that did not see my community post on things that I added in the game within the 2 weeks in between my, or in between the time between now and my last fundraising stream, the little auto reset bot I decided to add into the game, but it is added in a very different fashion. What you're able to do is actually, you can turn it on and off, but there's a transfer amount. Now, I'm sure you've noticed if you've been here for, you know, a little... Oh, hold on here. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Turn the ads off. There we go. I had to turn the ads off. But if you've been here for, you know, a bit throughout the break, you'll notice that the level didn't reset at all. And previously, whenever you die or anything like that, it would reset the soul level, but that would be kept into a different file, more or less. So what you're able to do now is add soul points into here to have a transfer amount, which reduces the amount of soul points that you go into the next mission with. And you can eventually get that down to 0, and you can actually have that go above. So you can get more soul points per reset than what you would have gotten regularly. Yeah, a little something I added in there. And then you just hit that and you're good to go, and you'll have your soul points. Just a little something there I added, because I really liked the idea of that whole reset and everything. I was like, you know, it's actually kind of cool, but how could I add that in differently? And that's what I came up with. Alright, 1 second here. Alright, I'm back. My assist is not being friendly right now. Oh, the drain. Okay. The enter button. Let's see if we can replicate that everywhere. Yes. Cool. Awesome. Cool. It's a consistent bug. That's a good thing. That is a very, very good thing. We can do this right here. Very simple. That should work. Oh wait, put an else in there. Hold on. I forgot about the else. It's just gonna run the code otherwise, man. It's just gonna do it. Okay, hopefully this works. That was an error. Let me try that. There we go. Fixed it. Beautiful. Nice and easy like. That's an easy fix. Easy fix. Let's just make this easier. Okay, give it a quick little test. Beautiful. Okay, we got that one fixed. Okay. What would be next? Let's stare at that for a moment here. Also, welcome back, Goose, if you are still here. I hope you're enjoying your food. Okay, let's move these just a little bit. Alright, that can be the next thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Okay. It's gonna be really, really close. I think we're gonna need to reposition this slightly. Concept is there. We just gotta figure this out. Concept is there. Baker, why'd you make 13 buffs? I don't know. Oh, okay, it fits. Oh, thank God. It's a little tight, but it fits. We can pull this up more, though, to be fair. We can pull the whole thing up. Oh, man. Okay. That looks cleaner. That looks cleaner. I like it. Oh, one moment. I'm gonna take a couple sips of my drink. Never mind, my body had different intentions. It was gonna gulp the life out of it. Whatever. There's one thing I wanted to check with this. If those boxes were made smaller, would that... The boxes were made smaller, it would still be a tight fit there. So they would still, I would still want to space them out more. I'm going to space these guys out a little bit more. Let's see, 100. Okay. Let's say 250. I think 250 will look good. Oh my god, I'm so blind. Is it 250? No, it's like 240. Just there we go. I wonder if I can change that font color. Oh, that pink is wrecking me right now. Would it be in code editor? Or would that be considered, or would this be considered a visual editor? Oh. Is it room editor? What's going on here? Confirm dialogues? No. Oh. We got colors here. Chain link color. Isn't that the blue? No, okay. That's a teal. Okay, and then... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I see those colors here. Oh, I don't see those colors here. Oh no. Object editor, spray image. Oh please. Let me change those colors. Am I blind? Like, I hope I'm blind. Like, I just really hope that I'm blind. I don't even know what you would call that. Oh, it's having a stroke. Okay. How to change the color of the font for the amount of pixels in between. Okay. How to change the color of the font for the amount of pixels that are in between two objects in Maker Studio. Not what I'm looking for. room. Okay, how to change the pink color text. The amount of pixels that are between in a room. What would you call this? What would you call this? A room. We'll try just another room. Hopefully that'll work. No, these aren't the questions I need. These are coding questions. I don't need these. It looks like you can't. Oh, that's so painful. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, that is so painful right now. I'll move around the library. Why were you guys seeing that? Oh, it's frozen? It is frozen. I wonder how long it's been frozen for. Okay, alright, we're back. I refreshed the scene and it crashed. So I don't know quite what to say about that. That's what that is. That's what that is. Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that then. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how I fix that without crashing my stream. That is the preferred that is definitely the preferred way to figure that out. I don't know. Anyways, okay, so all that done there. I know one thing I do have to do, which is I'm going to be making the whole enemy enemy spawn overview and enemy stat overview and all that for these guys or for everything, but I'm trying to think what else I may want to do before that. Actually, I can hide this. I can hide that. Why not hide that? There's literally no purpose to it. What? Let's make that the last thing I do. Let's make that the last thing I do. I guess what I could do as a test, just to make sure it does work. Well, that's good, Goose. I hope your food was good. Okay. Is that a player? Okay, all of those are fine. We'll do that, and then we'll just make this a deactivate, and then from clickables, we'll do player, and do that. Okay. It was amazing. Good to hear. Good to hear. Got you that fuel now. Alright, let's just see if that works in the baseline. Boom. It's looking cleaner. That's already looking so much cleaner. That's looking better now. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Alright. So what we're gonna want to do there as well then. I guess we can just keep this going with this. What did... let's see here. Come over to you. want to do cap or do I want to do player speed? Let's do this one first. And we're gonna undo this because we know it's very simple. We just leave that up anyway. We can just do that anyways. Doesn't matter. And we're gonna test this out. Spawn active equals false. Okay, that'll be first interaction. We'll make sure, and what we're gonna do here is make sure the player can't move around while this is active, while the menu is active, because they're gonna be invisible. So there we go. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Okay, good. So we do that. We do that. And then what we're going to... Actually, we shouldn't even have to... Guess just to play it safe. Just to play it safe. We go to spawn button, right? Come over here. And we say... Let's do this and do if spawn cap is equals 0, we'll give it the base speed. Okay, let's go test that out. And then this way, if the player doesn't add any movement speed, out of whatever chance that's going to be, it doesn't really matter, it can happen, so that's what I'm trying to prevent here. They don't have a 0 movement speed whenever they spawn things. So that's what we're looking to avoid. So then we can just, I don't think I can do this, right? Yeah, no, I have to have mobs. I was gonna say, I think I fixed that so that doesn't happen. Okay, so we'll do that. And so here we can't move. And if we do this, we can move. Good. Very, very good. Alright, let's go ahead and interact back in with this to despawn, and then we'll do a double check on that. Can't move here. Good. And the mobs still follow back down, so that's what we wanted. And boom. And we can move again. Okay, good, good. Looks good. Looks good. One moment here. Need to clear my throat. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? How's the Limb Bible going? Alright, so we got that done there. Next thing... Let's go ahead and get those other things disabled on the interaction, since we have all of that done now. Come over here. And we'll copy that. Over here, I would deactivate and then do layer player. I'll copy that. Bring that over here. Alright, let's take a look at this. Alright, looks good so far. Boom. Okay, and there's our issue. We need to reactivate layer player on spawn. Be our next one. I think I actually had that on copy paste, didn't I? Yeah. And we'll just change this, that, and that. only took 45 minutes. At least it'll be the best limbo guide ever made, man. That's what matters, right? At least it'll be the best limbo guide ever made. Beautiful. Alright, we're working there. Let's try this one more time with this interaction here. And despawns. Okay, so we re-interacted here. This is interesting. Okay, so when we re-interact here, I don't necessarily want that like that. Now to approaches kit, very nice. I guess what I could do is if we re-interact with it when the mobs are active, if spawn is equal to true, then we'll reactivate the enemy spawn at the same time, and then this will make sense, and it'll also just work better anyways. Because the players more opt in to, like, they can just do that, and then they can come in here, they can adjust to whatever they want to adjust with. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If equals true here, do instance activate, and then let me just copy paste that. Also leaving a few specific mechanics in his kit for builds themselves, since you have to argue why a base range limbo is actually the best way to play for him. For having too much range / control can, I'm going to assume you're going to say can hinder your overall performance, which I would agree. I would definitely agree. Making limbo run around too much depending on the mission because you have too much range can really ruin efficiency overall in your kills. What happened here? What is this? What did you do? What are you doing? What do you... What? What are you doing? Don't you have a, Oh, is it because... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I got it. Wasn't there an FA none? Yeah. 130 actually does sound good. It does sound good. Especially for survival. There we go, that looks better. Okay. Alright. Do you get all... No, okay, good. You're not getting all aggressive again. There, we fixed it. Stupid thing. More stupid me, but... because of what it was doing, because it didn't have any text alignment, it was reading from other text alignments that were taking place. And that's what was causing it to look like it was. Which makes sense. I should have already planned for that myself. When I talked about earlier when I made it, I was like, well, we don't need the text alignment because we're going to be making it ourselves. It's like, well, you need to then tell it to not text the line then, bro. So that you can then manually do it, because I have other sources telling it how to text the line. It's a win. Okay. Oh my. Are you serious, Goose? I feel so bad for you. I wouldn't say game of the year. I wouldn't say game of the year. I'll have a good time making it, and I'm gonna have a really fun time making guides on how to make it. So the people that are less, like, knowing on how to make games and everything and want to get into it can have a nice engine to get into it and have a confidence that, you know, something decent can be made and all that. I'll do my best. What you're seeing me working on right now, by the way, Sci-Fi, with the library, it's very heavily inspired by the Simulacrum and Warframe, but the difference in it is it's what I wanted the Simulacrum to more be. So what you can do is spawn to actual enemy cap that's in the game. Your enemy max level is based off of your progression in endless modes, so the higher you get in endless modes, the higher enemy level you can spawn in here. And you can also make your own custom buffs completely. It does not matter what your actual current level is. This will just tell you what level you're actually going to need for it, and then this way you can plan for yourself to actually get to the levels that you need to get to, or know the levels that you need to get to, and all that. But yeah, that's what we're working on currently. And what we're doing right now is just kind of polishing up the look, and then a little bit after that, we're going to be going ahead and working on... Ooh, that's good to know. I'm glad I found that. Alright, so we need to do that whole reset thing that we did with this down here. We need to do that in the buff creations as well. Good to know. Good to know. Beautiful to know. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna be later working on once we kind of figure out all these bugs that we're encountering right now and fixing as we find them. This is currently what I'm pretty much doing now, but we're gonna make it so that when you actually click on these mobs here and put in however many you want and all that, when you set the enemy level, there'll be a box here as well that'll have the base stats of the mob and whatever the current level you have them set to. So you'll know, like, how much damage they do and all of that type of stuff. What's up, Marion? How you doing? Yeah. Well, we're gonna get this bug figured out real quick here with this buff creation. So when we have buffs up, and we have any value, it's probably going to be all the values are going to do this. I'll just give everything a 1 for right now, just to double check that it is going to be every single one, and then we click over here and all the resets are still here. So we're going to make all these resets despawn whenever you click on enemy, select enemy spawn, and be easier that way. Okay, so and on escape this also does not work, which makes me think here. Yeah, okay, when you hit escape too, that also didn't despawn. I find that interesting when it's put on the layer, but you spawn it, but you create it on the layer instead of defaultly having it on the layer. It doesn't disable it with the layer disable. I don't know why. It's a really weird thing in the engine. I would think it would do that. I would really think it would do that. Like, I shouldn't have to do these extra steps, because the engine should just know this is on the same layer as the layer you want to deactivate, so I shall deactivate it too. I don't... Don't know why it doesn't want to say that, but it doesn't want to, so I gotta work around it and add unnecessary code to fix it. Oh, man. Did it end? What do you mean, did it end? Oh, did the stream? No, it should still be going, right? Okay. Oh, you refreshed. Okay. Oh, you said, never mind. I'm catching up here. Take care, Sci-Fi. Thank you for stopping by, man. And I do hope you sleep well. Okay, so we had, this one was player, oh, this is player stats, actually, we needed to do. And it was the resets. Let's go ahead and save this really quick, and then open up a new one. And give this an hour, because my computer is, just slow enough to make this engine have a stroke sometimes. That's why I open up a lot of new workshops as well. Just helps the performance a bit. We'll just shift open. I don't need them in a particular order. I don't know why I'm doing that. I only open like that if I need it in a particular order. Alright, actually, this is not what we needed. Yeah, okay. I got it. That's what I needed to do. Object, parent, reset stat. We'll do that. Slap you all into here. And then that. We needed to do this escape here too, honestly, though. That was another thing we needed to do. Alright, so let's just go ahead and take this template here, and we can just adjust the template. Put this down here like that. And then grab this. Like that. And then head on over to enemy. And we wanted the escape for this. Not the escape, we didn't want the escape. Well, we want the escape for this, but we don't need it for what I just copied. We can grab this one here like that. Wait, this is not labeled as parent reset stop. And this is, there we go. Okay. When did you start learning scripting? I took a 15-year hiatus, but I learned back when I was like 14 to 17. I learned C++. And then this engine here in particular I've been working on now for going on 5 months. And like I did a little bit of auto hotkey scripting, which I don't really want to like put that into any merit, I guess you could say. But yeah, I did some like auto hotkey scripting in between that. But I did C++ for 3 years, back from 14 to 17. Is this what we want? Is this what I want? I don't think this is what I want. Like Okay, so we have... Alright. Let's go with one bug at a time here. So the current thing we're working on right now... Character stats here. Clicking that. Parent reset stat. That's the escape. Okay. And yeah. And then that needs to delete that. Okay, so let's get all the resets up. And then we'll hit escape, and then that should clear those resets with it. And then we gotta make it so when we click it back, that it does that whole alarm thing again. Just do one, it doesn't matter. Good. I click that back, and then we're going to need to make those come back up when we do that. Okay, next thing is that. Should be left for release here. So you ended up watching 8 tutorials. I don't know if watching 8 tutorials at one given time is going to help you. What's your roadblock, and what engine are you using? Also, what are you getting into with coding? Anyways, are you coding for video games, or what are you doing? Because there's so many branches out when it comes to coding, so. Good thing to start at your age, though, really early if you want to make it a profession. By the time you graduate, then you're going to put yourself into a really good position. You'll have good resumes to apply for colleges then. With your coding experience, you'll be able to develop nice resumes for that, more or less. We'll call it a resume. Also could maybe even make it so you could bypass that and just apply for places. But all dependent on what you're doing. Piece of paper, though, typically gives you more pay. Typically. Unless you can produce something good enough. Okay, so when we click back on character stats, we have buff creation here, and then I guess the wisest way to do this, it's going to be a little bit longer to do it. I don't feel like I need to make a, I mean, I could make an array to make it faster, but I don't feel like an array is going to really do anything in the way of increasing mob spawn count, and it's going to pretty much be instant anyways, so I don't feel that's going to be necessary. But we'll set up for each one of these variables, and if they equal over 1, then it'll set that alarm, and if it doesn't equal over 1 for the alarm or for the value, then it won't set the alarm to spawn. Yeah, I guess that would probably be the best way to do it. I wouldn't say it's a bit embarrassing. Starting is the hardest part of coding. That's what I'll tell you right now. It's the hardest part. It's gonna be your biggest problem. Don't feel bad if you spend a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks on a problem. It happens. That's what I can say. Just keep trying different ways, keep trying different things, looking up different things, and eventually you'll figure out what you want to do. and you'll eventually figure out how to do it for what you're working with. Because what you're going to have to mainly be doing with most coding is just trying to figure out logic. And then once you can understand logic, you can start applying that to how the engine wants to work and everything, and it'll help you overall more. So it's just the beginning learning stages of trying to understand exactly like how something would happen in a video game when it comes to the code that makes it happen. Because there's definitely two different perspectives between being a player and being somebody that's actually looking at the code that's happening. It's a completely different like environment overall, and it's just about being able to make yourself be put into that mindset and then understanding the language that you're working with. And that's nothing but just trial and error and just being persistent. You're young, man. Don't think it's embarrassing. You got your whole forever ahead of you. That's for sure. No, it's just going to be extra steps. We'll just go ahead and do it like this. I was thinking like maybe I could set a variable in somewhere to then like when you re-click it, that variable is what sets off the alarm. And I'm like, well, the variable would be that it's the stored number for the reset is more than 1. That's all you need. Why are you going to create another variable when you have a variable that you have pullable? I guess the only one that isn't pullable, actually, thinking on it, would be HP, because that one isn't a global. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Never mind. That's right. Never mind. Forgive me on that. It is a global. I have it set to a global, and then it gets converted over from a non-global, or from a global to a non-global to then be used in the player because of how my health is displayed. It doesn't work well with a global. That's right. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. So like simple quick test would be create, let's say, let's just do create damage because it's up at the top, is greater than 0, and then we're going to give this an alarm 0 onto, and here into this, and then that, not that actually. Hold on here, before I do this, let me just look at this real quick. I think we're going to be putting it into the stat name, the alarm, and then the stat name alarm will then spawn the reset. I think I'm doing this correctly is what we're going to want to do. Just grab any of them. Boom. Yeah. We're good. Okay. And if that equals true, then we grab this alarm here and we set that to 2. And then we'll come over to here. And alarm 0. And then we'll have this create instance. Come over here, actually. This one here. This is the one we wanted. This goes to here. And then we set this over to reset. Hopefully that works. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I did that right. Oh, we also need the if. Yeah, we already know we're gonna need this from before. Okay. And let me see here. We'll look at this and we'll see a stat that we can pull. And take a look at this and see what stat we can pull. Create damage should be, yeah, we should be able to pull that stat. Should be able to pull that stat. Did I place you in the wrong place? No. If global create damage is greater than 0. Oh, it's on self. Okay. Yeah, no, that explains it. That should work now. There we go. Little bleh to it. There's a little there. See that there thing right there? Why is that? Does this do that? Okay, that does a little bleh too. Interesting. Make your own PC to code? What do you mean? Are you talking about like Linux? Like making your own operating system? That is a fairly monumental task if that's what you're looking to do. I just want to let you know. If you're having issues with Roblox, you're going to have an immense amount of problems with that. If you want to make your own operating system. I would start much smaller. Let's just kind of see how this looks on a grander scale. Maybe there is a base variable that we can do to skip this when it's not active, so it doesn't run every time. So maybe in the upgrade, we'll just make a true-false variable, and if it's false upon like any of them being made, it'll be true, and then that's what reads into here in the beginning. Will be that variable here, and then it'll read like this. So if this is true, then it reads down here. If this is false, then it just will skip it. It's not really like absolutely needed for performance or anything like that. I think we might do it. Yeah, why not? Alright, what do we want that to be? Global. Do we need to make it a global? Well, if we don't need to make it a global, then we would have to make parents for things. No, we'll just go ahead. Plus we have things attached to other parents already, so it just would not be It'd be workable. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into like what I would call it. I think the only reason why I'm doing that is like a lot of these things I'm trying to make in the most plain text possible, so that when I make my teaching guides on everything for all of this, when I'm eventually in a more comfortable spot to actually do that, it's in as layman terms as possible, so that it's the easiest format to be able to teach anybody. So that's why I always try to think of these things as generic as humanly possible to make it easier for that situation. We'll call it... I don't want to call it buff because I already have so many things with buff on it. I don't want to start with that. Otherwise it'd be easy. It'd be like, you know... active buffs equal true. Let's call it active buffs. And active buffs, because we're just going to make it a global anyways, we'll just slap it into my stats folder here, where I just have like everything in its mother, and then we'll start that at false. And that should be nice and easy. Oh, you mean build a PC. Okay. Oh, build a PC yourself. Yeah, no, building a PC is fine. Yeah, no, building a PC is fine, man. I thought you meant like coding the actual operating system for a PC, like, you know, like Windows. You know what I'm talking like? I thought you meant something like that. I was like, that's a really monumental task, but building a PC yourself, that's not really too big of a deal. There's so many guides out on YouTube for it that are very in-depth and make it a lot harder for you to fail. What I would recommend is just, you know, have one of your older siblings or one of your parents or somebody of the sort like that to sit down with you and build it together with you and everything like that while watching the video guide. And this way it'll be a nice learning experience for all of you. But yeah, no, that's definitely something you're good to do there. Let's just create these first. I guess we could just grab template, to be honest. And just do that. We do, no, I kind of figured we couldn't do that. And for a chance, yeah. My brain still says I could do this more efficiently in some way. That isn't required to have an array, essentially. Because an array is just going to be where it feeds in. It's not going to be anything else. I'm just trying to... Is there like... My brain's like, is there just something you could do to where it's just one line of Nothing else. You don't have to create anything else attached to that. It just knows what's what without having to work. That's not realistic though right now, at least in my head. Because I know this will work. HP regen kill. I'm really annoyed that the engine works like this though. I actually shouldn't have to do this. If it would just recognize that these things are on the same layer as I'm saying to deactivate. That's all it would have to do. It would just have to be like, oh hey, yeah, that is the same layer. Even though it wasn't there already, you want it gone too. Let's see, what is that? Slow? We can just replace that faster. My brain was trying to think what's going to be a faster way to just do this as a whole. Actually, it's going to be faster in the other way. Okay. Range. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I don't so much need too much with the brainstorming. I usually make community posts about that, and then this way there'll be somewhere where it's actually more categorized and stuff like that. But it's going to be a roguelite, pretty much. Have endless missions for farming experience and such like that, and then you'll have shorter missions and stuff like that with like small requirements to it that are going to be more in and out based, and then there'll be missions that are like inspired more off of like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then finally boss fights. I already have a full game design document down and everything. My girl and I sat down for about a week and a half and did that. And we are continuously adding to it, but yeah. Let's just pull this out. Actually, I don't know why I'm going to pull it out when I can just do that. Okay, and then we can drop this back. And drop this forward. And then this makes it easier for me to look where I left off. Oh, actually. Boom. That's better. That's actually going to be better for me. Kind of do need the kind of do need that. So is that HP regen? Do that one next. But as for the full in-depth lore story of everything, that's more something y'all are gonna have to wait on to see. We actually do intend to have a bit of a flow of a story to it and everything. There's armor. Ability speed. Okay, make sure there's no damage here again. Okay, good. I'm really not a fan of how that looks. I am really not a fan. I am just gonna get over it. I'm 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 really not a fan though. I really do not like how that looks. Ugh. Were those all 30s? Did I just leave them all at 30? Did I just leave them all at 30? Did I really just do that? Did I honestly just do that? No. Okay, good, good, good. Just don't look at it. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay, Baker. You just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend. This down here. Huh? What did I do? What? Okay, actually, I'm gonna rephrase that appropriately. What didn't I do? What didn't I do? Let me just stare at this mess and like tear my eyes out for a moment. Give me a hold out. Just what didn't I do is the question. I guarantee you, I could just look over here. Oh, you know why? Because we didn't code this. We didn't code this. Hold on. Hold on, I got that. That's fine. Let me just open up a new workstation for this. That's an escape. You're just absolutely so genius right now. Oh, come on, hands. You can do it. I have faith. Thank you. It just did not want to open there. Okay, those are all done. Let's give it a quick test. Just add one to each. I don't know why I always do 100. Almost. Okay, there's some variables that I messed up on. Okay, actually, let's look at what variables didn't work first. Why didn't you just look first? Okay, range. Let's start with range. More than likely it's going to be here, which is over here. First thing to check, range library. Okay, that looks good. Next thing I'll check, range library. There it is. There she is. There she is, and I bet you they're all like that, aren't they? I bet you every single one of them is like that. So it's just, that was by luck they all didn't do that. That's just, it's what... It froze again? Oh my. Oh no, it just didn't. Oh, that's weird. I alt tab. Why didn't I do that? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Huh. I thought if I alt tabbed that it would just close down the game, but it didn't. Sorry about that. You're not missing much. I'm just replacing this value right here. In each one of these, in the alarm. So in the if variable, I forgot to do, in the instance exist, I forgot to change it over from damage on the copy pasta. As you can see in, actually just finished them all. But yeah, they all used to say for damage, which was the top one that I had, or the original template. So that should work now. What did you first use when I started coding? Because there wasn't many tools available back when I started, I actually emulated World of Warcraft. And made my own private server that I could personally use to learn coding that way. What I would recommend nowadays, because there's access to so much more, is just pick an engine of your choice. You have like Unity, Godot, GameMaker. If you have a really good computer, Unreal, and go from there. I would recommend starting with like Godot or GameMaker. Like those are some of the best ones to start with in the beginning, I personally think. Unity's pretty good as well. Unity's just a little slow on like asset loading and such like that, but that's more loading into the project. That's not like once you're in the once it's in the project. But yeah, Godot is open source, so you have a lot of accessibility with it and manipulation of the engine itself, which is really nice. And GameMaker is just extremely user friendly. I would say it's one of the best for novices out of engines that I use, because I experimented around with engines before I like decided upon GameMaker, and I decided upon GameMaker because I like its ease of use, but I also like it's what it's capable of doing, because it can do enough to where what I want done is going to be done. I wouldn't say to the fullest extent, because I don't have the exact mob count I want, but that'll be a whole different thing if I can have the time to actually, like, maybe work around with Godot and make Godot have a visual coder, because I don't necessarily want to use Unity as a commercial use. But using Unity as a non-commercial use to learn how to code, I think is phenomenal. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to convert that into everywhere, the enter. Ah, okay. That was an error. In the upgrade, we only did the damage when it comes to the if it doesn't equal, or if there's no value input. So there's still that error on all the other ones. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Okay, that's an easy fix. Easy fix. Oh. Good. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, because I have been up already for a good while. I think we woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning or something. I still gotta get dinner in me. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to a lurking stream. In the meantime, though, this will be a 24/7 running stream, more or less. I will redirect over when I'm going. Essentially, we'll have these streams here. It'll be set up while I'm talking, and then I'll redirect over to a AFK stream, and then from that AFK stream, I'll redirect over when I'm ready to start coding again. So if you just want to stay and leave it up on the lurk, you'll always be resent over to the new streams as they occur. You won't have to look out for them or anything like that. But give me a few moments here to set up my gear a little bit different on if y'all want to see actually what my gear folder looks like. So when I load into the game and I use for the buff stats and everything, this is actually just what the folder looks like. It's a simple text file. I use an init file, and as you can see, it just has all the values listed there, and I can just freely edit them. And this gives me a lot of freedom and flexibility while I'm actually doing all my testing. Now in GameMaker, if you wanted to actually have this encoded, they do have a very basic encoding, which is JSON encoding. And it's not like complete encoding, but it just makes it harder to read, is pretty much it. Just makes it harder to read. Yeah, we'll go ahead and set ourselves up for something here. We'll do a 20 times on that. We'll set ourselves up with, we'll say 10,000? Yeah, 10,000. Armor, we'll say 200. Range, I like at 3. Regen kill, we'll do that. We'll do health at... same thing. I'm gonna make a really strong kit here, just to let it run for the night. Attack speed cap there. Yeah, that's actually what the attack speed looks like. Even though you visually see 2 there, the reality is it's set to the game speed time, so 120 is actually 2. You think you might head out in a while? Sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. After we get this set up here, I'm going to be sending everybody over to the AFK stream. I'm going to get food in me and get myself to bed so I can get up in the morning, and then I'll be back with a full long day of coding. 'Cause, I've been coding all day, so... But wanted to get this. I had the idea of doing this, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just go ahead and start it now. If you get the idea in your head, you already know you're going to do some coding. But we got that up like that. So what we will do now, bring this up, panel on over here like this. What's good, everybody? I hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Let's go ahead and exit out of Neon. So we fixed that during the fundraising stream. During the fundraising, or the support stream, fundraising, whatever you may want to call it. The AFK stream where I just run ads and y'all will be amazing and sit there and lurk. That whole thing. The character level was stuck at 3201, so it took a little bit of time to sit there and figure that out. And we got that working. So right now where we left off yesterday, or where I left off after stream, was I had fixed the or implemented the whole ability to not go past your actual amount of soul points. As you can see, if you go past it, it clears it. And I made it so that if you don't have any soul points, you can't enter in any values. The one bug that I have encountered where right now where I'm left off at, where I'm trying to fix, is when I hit restart here, I do get a bug. So we're working on fixing that bug now. Yeah, let's go, Joshua. How you doing, man? Alright, so we'll head on over there to figure that out real quick. What the issue came from... Alright, unable to convert string. Okay, so this had... I think what's going to be wisest is to just set up a security into this. And then just do this right here. I don't know if this is going to alleviate the error, but I am going to hope that it alleviates the error. It's either that or there might be... Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on, I think I can alleviate it without having to do that. Hold on, hold on, hold on. The issue here is that the levels... Okay. And then when I hit reset... What was it that... Thank you, thank you. I'm just steadily working away at it. I'm learning the engine more as the days go on, and as I learn things, I'm going back and re-implementing what I learned to make the game closer and closer to what I fully wanted it to be, more or less. We're slowly getting there. I can say the engine's good at what it needs to do at the end of the day. It definitely is. Okay. So our error came from here in the draw event due to, I'm guessing, this right here. So what we can try and do instead would be this. Let's try that, because I think that's how the error is occurring. We'll try with less levels, like not our whole soul levels taken, and we'll see if it still occurs as well. We can do like 100. Yeah, see, it doesn't occur with that. It only occurs when the 0 is occurring. Okay. That's what I thought. So we do that. We can do that. Okay, and now we get an error with that. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. And I hope you take care as well. Let's literally just see if we copy this code over. Because this is my standard thing that I do for completely clearing. I was just seeing... I always like to, at first, see if I can get away with just doing a really short clear on it, but I think this might work. This might help us stop getting our error, and not 100% though. Okay, boom, there we go. Fixed it. Cool. Alright. So we don't have to do any sweeping changes to fix that error, which is really good. That'll be fixed everywhere now. It won't matter where that occurs, so that won't occur, or where interactions that may look like that happen. It should be covered from all that on all angles, so it'll be good. Awesome. I figured it was in here. That was the main problem. It wasn't the draw or anything like that. I figured it was over here with us. That's good. Okay. Let's take just a quick look at this. And what we'll do afterwards, because my stupid I deleted all the damn tooltips without thinking about it. So we gotta remake all the tooltips. We can just position this out to, I guess, look cleaner. But yeah, we gotta make tooltips for everything. I'm also thinking of maybe turning this whole thing into a drop-down menu. Not 100% though. But yeah, I'm thinking of turning it into a drop-down menu that You'll have like 13 slots total. It'll detect how many buffs you actually have for your current buff max, and it'll spawn appropriately those amount of slots, and then you'll be able to select from a drop-down menu on each of those slots so that it's more intuitive for the player to understand what's going on. So I think we're going to work on next after we do the tooltips, and then we can figure out how to make tooltips display appropriately with all of that stuff. I don't like that. Give me 1 second here, I'm going to take a sip of some water. Alright, so first thing will be first with this. We'll go ahead and make a new group. Let's go ahead and delete that, or not delete, but pull that down like that, and then we don't. Yeah, no. Okay. Create group, and then we'll call this buff tooltip. And in which we will make an object right now. We'll call this object parent TP. Okay, and I think we'll make one right now, and then after that we can just do a duplicate with a base template that we just have to change variables on and such. And we'll do our order based off of this right here, just that's why I brought that up. I'm also going to need to, in here, add a command to make these actually appear. I guess for right now, let's just give it a box so that I can look at it more or less. Is it Gear Interactables? Right now, we'll just give it a box. And then do a draw self, and then we can do this, and then we'll just do XY. This is the only thing I wish they made more efficient, was being able to have text added and stuff. It's not terrible, but it feels really, I wouldn't say inefficient, it feels really claustrophobic working with it as compared to working with written code. So we'll just put something basic right now and say we'll call it 1 point, I guess, just right now for placeholding. 1 point of damage requires 3 soul points. And yes, eventually we'll be switching level over to points and everything. That's going to be the actual name behind everything. But we're slowly working our way over there. There's a lot of things I have just for testing's sake. as I kind of transfer or get ready to transfer over into more of the game itself and what y'all will be engaging with. Variable names and all that type of stuff will kind of slowly start to change. We'll just throw a 14 on here. We'll do a text alignment, center it out. And then we can do that right there. And I guess we could just tell it directly where to spawn it for right now. Just to have an idea that it works. 16, 12, 3, 3, 3. Trying to remember that. 16, 12, 3, 3, 3. Okay. I really had to tell myself that one. Okay, so we throw that on there like that. What does this look like? Is this on... This is if false. And then we're going to have one if true. And we're already going to assume what we need to assume to save ourselves some time. And we'll call this in here for a delete of parent TP there. We also need to add you as a child. And then what we're going to be having there is when it detects if this is, well, if any of the instances of this are true, which will be within the parent itself here. So if it detects anything that we're going to add as a child, it will delete that and then it'll bring up the new tooltip that it's supposed to have up, so you don't have a lot of tooltips up at one time. Because with you being able to select 13 different buffs at one given time, I feel like it would be kind of overwhelming to have 13 different tooltips up at the same time too. Because before I had it so that it'd be one tooltip from each row, which would have only been 5 tooltips, and it was very manageable and reasonable. But when you have 13, then you need to start looking at just having one tooltip up at a time. Okay, so let's see what that looks like overall. We haven't programmed in a way to get rid of it and all that, but we will do that in our upgrade. And when we hit escape and such in our upgrade is when that's going to go away and all that. Boom. There we go. Looks good. I like it. I know you can't read that for shit, but you know what, it works, and that's what I'm looking for, is the concept, and then from there things can be refined further. We want to get all our baseline logics down, where we need to add things and all of that to make it exactly as we're looking for. So we can do that here, and then we add this over here. I think it's the same thing. It really does not make a damn bit of difference. Oh, it actually does make a big difference. I think. Parent stat potion. Is that? Yeah, that's a big thing to do. Okay. Because that is destroying itself, so we need to make sure that it destroys the other objects first before it destroys itself. Otherwise, it doesn't have... If it's not around, it can't finish its code. Essentially. So we definitely make sure that is working appropriately. So now when we hit enter with this, that should delete that, and then let's add an escape in here real quick before we do a test as well. And this way we can get both of those out of the way on testing and make sure they work appropriately. And then once that's done, we'll pretty much have our template idea on what we need to do. We'll do mass implementation on it. Beautiful, look at that. I like it. I like it. Okay. And then we can put in mass implementation on this, and then after that we can work on creating everything into a drop-down menu and having the correct amount of slots appear for the player based off of how many buffs they're currently able to have. Oh, why you delete like that? Oh, because I'm going too fast for you. Okay. No, that's fine. It was crit chance? Yeah, crit chance and then ability speed. And then range. Crit damage. We got move speed. Let me change this from CC to say crit chance. I don't know if I'll ever use something actually related to CC in the way of like crowd control or something like that, so I'd rather leave that variable kind of open and unused. Let's see, armor, and then dodge. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and just do a big opening. We're gonna need you as a big opening too. Mainly just getting them open so that I don't have to wait for them to be opened. I can just click where I need to go, but we're still going to go in the set order of things. Okay, so first things first. Come over here to attack speed. We have our draw. These aren't the final tool tips either, by the way. Because these aren't even the final things. It's just more. Like one level. This more just gives me a baseline idea of the direction I want to go with things. One level. One soul point is... What is it? It was one soul point was 0.03 seconds, right? Isn't that what I had it as? No, it wasn't that. It was 1.5. That's what it was, 1.5. 0.015. There. Okay. You know what? Let's use these same coordinates over here. So we'll just copy the same thing over. And instead we'll just throw this in there. Then we can come down over here, do that. And copy the destroy to this. Okay. And then upgrade. We needed that same destroy. Let's actually go back over to it. The exact one we need. I believe it's this one. Yeah. And paste. And then paste. Okay. Let's test attack speed. First thing, beautiful. Okay, good. Okay, next thing we do is crit chance. You know what? Let's stop editing the tooltips because that can just be done at another point in time, and let's just make sure the methodology all works with everything. It's gonna save us time. We can get more done. I can sit down off stream and not bore you all with me just typing shit out all over the place. That is really not necessary to do on stream. Be reasonable about it, TL. Alright. Not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. And now it's just simple, since we figured out the baseline logic behind it, now it's all just simple placing. Now we're back to the, essentially it's mind-numbing work from here and making sure we don't make the little mistakes that lead to things just not working because the mundane work hits, and when it hits, it hits. Let's just double check you over here. I believe we needed that there, didn't we? It's 100% we needed that there. Yes, we did. Yeah, that's right there. Okay. Alright. I probably should actually, let me change the text so that I know it actually changes what's going on. We'll just call it crit chance and stuff like that. I just processed what I did to myself. Bro, you don't know what the hell it just did if it's all the same damn thing. You have no clue what the hell just happened. How the hell are you gonna know if it worked, if it's all the same? I mean, you'll know that it didn't spawn multiple of them, but how do you know it actually switched correctly? There we go, look at that, that's amazing. Okay. Absolutely the essence of just winning. Oh, good. Okay, that does the upgrade. Next we do this part here. So we're here to that there. And I'll come over here to that. And crit. Or no, ability speed. Copy that, and paste that over here. Okay, that's ability speed done. Escape was not happy there. What happened? Again? Unable to convert string to float. Why? Attack speed? You still I thought Object stat list? Really, no. Everybody's in here. Was it greater to, or was it? No, okay, so it was in this line here. So you're gonna be upset with this? Yes? Zero? Is that... You gonna get over it now? I can understand it's like it's an empty string and you're trying to set an empty string to a value. I'm just actually surprised it didn't occur earlier, if I'm to be completely honest. Good. Okay, let's move on. Get this range done now. What do I have copied over already? I thought so. Cool. Let's see. Grab that, we'll copy that, paste that, copy that, paste that, grab this, go to this, grab that, copy that, and we can come over to range, then escape and enter, that, and that there. Okay. And that's been adjusted. Okay. Next, crit damage. And we need to make our second destroy here, and since we already have the destroyed copied, let us go ahead and just get that pasted where it needs to be pasted, and then we can come back over and grab this here in order to paste this where it's required. We got range there, we need crit damage. Okay, so there's crit damage there and crit damage there, and that's all been implemented, so let's go ahead and test that. Oh, we got an error just pressing enter. Okay, so are we gonna have to code? I could have sworn these were if all, we don't have any if higher than. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're gonna fix every single one of these upgrades really quick, and they're all going to include if keyboard string equals greater than 0. That's all that is. It's very, very simple. Oh, actually, I... Huh? That's interesting. I was gonna say, I really thought I had coded that in there. Maybe it'd be wiser to switch that over from the temp level to, I don't know, the create level or something like that. We're still getting there. Unable to convert a string. Oh, okay. The error is occurring up. It's not down, it's up. This is where the error is occurring. Interesting. I think what we could do with that would be I would like to just fix it with a very simple if statement. Something very easy to check for. That is where it's occurring, right? Unable to convert string to number. Because number is set to... Number isn't a number. Let me come over here. I feel like the wisest thing to do is going to be to change what we are detecting in here that needs to be greater than. I feel like. Same time, this does level. Okay, I thought so. So this is all based off of level. So that's not gonna work. Is there something I can make it true? Something I can make true. Let's see. That is interesting. That one stumped me a little there. I feel like this should be easy in my head, but I am actually growing out a stump for it. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. We're going to use the same damn line that we've been using all over the place to fix all of these errors, because like it seems to work, to be fair with you. Like if it, you know, if I could fix things with one line of code, I mean, we're fixing things with just one simple line. I ain't gonna sit here and question it. Ah, there it is, fixed. Like, see, I told you, like, if we gotta use it, we gotta use it. That single line of code is just saving the day in this room, I tell you that much. Alright, let's go. Oh, shit. That's great. That is so rich. So does that mean that error is going to be over in the other room too? Just waiting for me? In the library. This is a copied over system. I mean, that error is just waiting for me over there, and I didn't find it because I didn't fully bug test it in any sort of facet. I kind of just made the system and was like, yeah. I see. I see. I see now. Okay, and I think we left off on move speed, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to be doing a lot of things here, essentially. We're just going to get it all done at one time as we're moving through things now. So we did that. Now we come over to move speed here. So we just added one little extra thing to do, which isn't going to be a big deal. We'll call this move speed. That in there. Grab that like that. And we'll come over here. We'll copy that. We'll come into here, grab this, that, move speed, copy and paste over here. Okay, and that'll be move speed finished, and we'll also do the enter test on it as well, and we'll do the enter test on the other ones that we have implemented that into as well. Beautiful. And it looks like everything is switching appropriately, deleting. That didn't delete. And that would be over here. We forgot to do the escape. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Call it slow. And we'll come up to here. You want to go to slow, bro. Okay. That. Slow, put that there, copy that, paste that. Paste that, and don't delete it this time. That would just be phenomenal. Come on, Baker. I think you could do it. I think you can hit the buttons you need to hit. I really have faith in you to hit the buttons you need to hit. Okay. That looks to be slow done. Oh, one thing. We didn't do the enter. Oh, how would we'll just copy that for right now. It'll just make it easier. Because otherwise I gotta keep moving all the other code out and everything, and it's just not... I don't feel like that's gonna be more convenient. Okay. Oh, we need to do the enter test on it. I need to do the 0 test. Oh, forgot to do the 0 test. Okay, good. And let's do HP. HP done. Call this just health. And then come over here. That was the upgrade health, and now we need to grab the normal health. Do that there. This one gets that. And then we can come over here, grab this, do paste over here. And where's HP? Put HP right there, and then this right there. And you forgot to do the enter again. You know, at least you're getting close. At least, you know, at least you're not, at least you made it to the point of not completely loading up and getting into the potion room this time. You got a little, you got a little less far away from the point at which you needed to remember. So that's progress, Baker. That's just progress. Just tell yourself that as you live in your land of denial of things. Almost had a stroke, and then I realized that like I haven't done the health per 5 yet, so obviously it's not gonna work. Okay, awesome. We got that done. Alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with things. I'm gonna try to not go for 2 hours and then a break, and we'll see what an hour and a break does. Mainly just because I want to see if I can get longer overall, more hours in a single stream of coding. And just trying to figure out where that lies right now, because it's fairly mentally fatiguing for me. And it's just kind of working my way around keeping up with commentary while being efficient at coding. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna get on more with this room. And as always, if you haven't, give the stream a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Alright, everybody, I am back. I want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Go ahead and turn it off. off these ads. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Alright, so we just did HP. Let's go ahead and get HP regen done. I almost forgot to switch panels. My bad. Almost forgot. Almost. Just get like right back into work. Should have put it there in the crate. This way it would go right underneath that. There it is. Let's upgrade there. We finished both those, yeah. Okay. And over here. Let's come over here. Grab this. That's over there, and then HP regen over here. Paste that into that. That's all finished there. Okay, I want to say that is good. Oh, well, hold up. We made it to the same point we made it last time. That's definitely not progress. That is definitely stagnation. Yeah, I guess at least we're... I don't know, at least we're the same? I don't know. Okay, we need to just come over here and grab this like that. And it's right below. Perfect. Okay. Let's see how that looks. And we on to HP kill. We'll only have 3 left after. And then we'll start working on the drop-down menu. Okay, looks good there. Enter test. Okay, good. Very, very good. Next one is this one. Actually, let's keep to our order. It's flowing nicely. Okay, there's that. Okay, there's that. Okay, that one's done there. Come over here. I'll come back over here. Grab that there. Down over here. There's that. And then come over here, grab this. We're remembering. Oh shit, right at the end. Right at the end. That's how it always is for me. I always get right at my most efficient right near the end of a project. It's like, well, hopefully the next time around when I have to do it, it'll be faster for me. And that's just what I have to look forward to. Oh lordy. This is so real. Okay. I don't know why I click like that. I don't really need to click up, to be fair. It's not like it's here. Whatever. It's not the biggest of a deal. It's like one extra click. And I suppose I should work on this while I'm in here, but I always forget. I don't know why. It would make sense. Why would it make sense? Okay, is that. Then we'll just have dodge to do, and then we can start working drop down menu and such. Be good. It will be good. Why do you click on the one thing that you have that doesn't actually have any updated code in it? Why do you click that? You have 12 other options in front of you. Literally 12. And you click the one that has no actual real coding in it. Baker. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. And yeah, he's good there. Let's just double check we have that copied before we move on. Okay. Boom. Okay. Well, seems like everything. Okay. I'll call this buff slot. Okay. Let's open up a new. Let's just create this. We'll call this buff slot 1. And this way we can make dupes of it, and I'll just call it 1, 2, 3, 4 automatically. Let's go ahead and save this. And close this. Give us some workspace. There we go. And so that doesn't get any worse. That's very important too. So that doesn't get any worse. Alright, let's make our template here. There we go. Okay. And we want to add that. And that. Just throw 14 on there for right now. And we'll say left pressed for right now. And let's see. The beginning logic for this. Thinking in my head, when we look at this. Hold up. Okay, we're on buff right. So if we look at this right here, we have our first buff slot. Then you click it, you're gonna have one come down. But if essentially I'm trying to debug it before I even start the code. So like what can potentially go wrong when I click this with the other things that are going to be up to. That's where my mind is at currently. So we click this here, we have that go down, but then we want to click this over here while this is down. So when we click this here with the drop menu down here, we will then have it delete that. We might be able to do a DS grid for that too. To just make it faster for me. Could do that. Could do that. Let's see here. Grid. DS grid. I don't know. Which grid? Is it DS grid? Yes. I'll type an array with held up here. Give me a moment. Where are we at here? Okay. So essentially this is probably what we're looking to do here. Is maybe we can store it into the grid and have it on a downwards thing in the grid. And every time you click it, it just brings it down, and maybe that... Or it might just be faster to just have it directly take the XY and then go so many coordinates down. I feel like it's just going to be faster for me to do that instead, because I can just put the placeholders in there and do simple math. I feel like that would be faster. Because I feel like I'm going to be doing that math regardless of it. You're using integer values. Yeah, okay, it's okay. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. We'll just... We could create this, but at the end of the day, it's... I really don't think it's gonna make a difference. I realistically don't. I have to do the exact same amount of steps. And because this room is independent of itself, I actually have to do a little bit more steps because I have to create it and everything like that. When here I can just... it's going to be an easy copy pasta on things. So... Alright. Do we have parents for all this stuff? We don't have a parent for you. We're gonna need a parent for you. We have parents for everything else though, so we're good there on that end. But we do need to make a parent for you. Okay, so this will delete all three of these if any of them are present whenever clicked. And what we're also going to want is a create value in here too. Or is a create in here, I should say. And we're going to call this... we're just going to call it buff1. And we'll keep this as false. And what we can say is if buff1 equals false. And then buff1 will now equal true. So this way, if the player does click it again, it doesn't, like, do that again, I guess. Might make sense. I'm trying to think. If they click it again, what is their intention when they click again is where my mind's at. It could be to get rid of it. They also could just be accidentally hitting it, trying to hit something else and fat fingering. So like we could prevent that from happening. And then which case we could then make the escape, which we would have here with this buff 1. If this equals true and escape is hit, then it clears it. So there's an intentional keybind behind it. And we put a security layer in for if sloppiness can happen. One moment. I'll take a sip of a drink. Oh, some water. Okay. I still gotta put coordinates down. My brain was just thinking, like, is it really gonna be faster to just do this, or is it gonna be more efficient for you to do to make the grid and everything? Like, you still gotta put coordinates. So essentially what we're looking to do is we're going to have a drop-down menu appear with all of the stats here, all of their names, and when you click it, in the same spot where the buff slot was, will go this here. And because you do click this, it'll be the same action that's already built into here, which then will spawn the things here down below. And then when you hit enter, the things below will disappear, and then the reset will be there below it. That's pretty much the logic we're going with it on how it's going to look overall. So just trying to mentally figure that out right now. Pretty much is there though. I should say it is definitely pretty much there. It's just my brain's like, is there ways that you can do it to get it done faster, or is this just going to be essentially the same thing? And because you're not worried about how fast the program runs, because you know it's going to be human eye fast for the room anyways, and there's nothing else connected in the room, just what is going to be the way for you to get it done fastest. Could just do it like this. Create those, and then we would drop them down. Like that. In theory, this would be a sloppy way to get it done, but it'll probably still be pretty much instant. Or it'll probably be instant. So make some people cringe, but right, isn't that 150? 4, 5, yeah. Basic math is difficult, you know what I mean? I mean, like, it is. Boy, is it different. I did say it was different, didn't I? I actually just blanked out on that one. That was so easy. Yeah, we're just here. We're just here. Just getting a quick little math lesson at the same time, that's all. Jesus. We'll do, and then that's 50. My brain started to think ahead of things of how I wanted the format to look and everything. It's like, bro, you haven't even. Can you just stop? Why are you thinking so far ahead? Just why? It's like because we're here. My God, Jesus. Um, 21. Alright, let's just say baseline. We're gonna click that and see what happens. Wait. I think that's gonna go off screen. I believe that's gonna go off screen. I believe that's the wrong room. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I thought that was gonna go off. So I don't need to do 150 between each one. Oh, oh, it's 43, so I only need to do a 75 gap in between each one. It's half the amount. You know, you see, there's these things. What we're gonna do then is we're gonna do this. So essentially, we just need to take off one value. That still isn't gonna work there. It's 1920 by 1080, so we need to do... needs to be shorter than 1080 on that. We have a 43. So if we did 50, should be 7 pixels in between. Times 13, that would be 650 at the most. Okay, that's workable. So 50 each. Okay, we got that. You said 50 each, bro. I don't know why you just put in 100 there. I guess my brain doesn't accept the fact that it's like such a low number. I don't know. I literally have the slightest of clues anymore. You totally could have just left the 500 there and taken out that. There. Okay. base idea figured out here. No facet. We got plenty of room here, actually. We got a whole lot of room doing just this small bit here, so that's really good. And it is spaced far enough to where it's okay. When we click it again, it doesn't do anything, so that's good. And then we can come over here and we can do, if pressed, we'll do escape, and we'll say if, let's just drop this in to paste this easier, and come over here to that, equals true, false. We'll figure out what we may need to add and take away as we go along with it. We're just gonna want this as a global then. We just want to throw an or in there too. This thing kind of gets touchy with ors, to be honest with you. It does better with just adding more ifs than it does like ors and ands. It's just what I've noticed. May want to create an array just for the global buffs at that point. You know what, actually, we'll just create us a separate variable for buffs. We'll have two different variables for this. We'll have this as buff 1, which will be a non-variable, independent into its own. And then, where did I make it? Here's where I made it global. And then we're gonna make another one, which is going to be put over in the here. Alright, we'll put in here. And this will be a global variable. And this will be called global buff. Global.buff. I think this will. We have this activated. This activates throughout all of them when you click it. But then, how does it disable? Are we still feeding from an array at that point for the most efficient? Because what does it know? Do we have a parent maybe that can... Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Actually. We do actually Let's take out all this code first before we start venturing onto that. I think we actually have something we can do with that. This was not the right one. This was what we were looking for. Okay. This can stay, I guess, equaling true. No, it's not even going to be necessary to have. Let's get rid of that like that. This just, I thought so. Anyways, let's see here. Oh, we wanted this for this, so we did need that variable. It was, okay, never mind, I see, okay. So we did need that, But that's a different story. Actually, for some reason I was thinking it was all part of, like, the only reason why I had that was for that, when that was a security measure for the escape. Forgot about that. On, well, clicking it and the escape and all that. Okay, so we take that, throw that back in there, okay. So, back over, if we have... I feel like we're still feeding them both. Yeah, that's fine. Because, like, we do have parents, but I just realized, like, we can make a parent for the parents. Combine these 3 parents here into 1 parent, and then just do that, and it's good. It doesn't have to do anything. Literally. Literally doesn't even have to do anything. Just call it object parent buff. And that. Oops. That was winning right there on the purest of levels. Okay. So, to fix this, we should simply have to change this to that. And now we should be fine. Parents and children are more or less... The best way to look at them would be arrays for an object. Oh, we're not wanting to... We don't want to click now. We broke some. We broke it. Baker, you broke it. Baker, that's why you broke it. I figured it was something simple. I've done so much work in this library, it's still reaction. There we go. See? Boom. Oh, and we hit escape again. Oh, hold up. Why isn't that... Did I not... Ah, look at you, Baker. First thing to do is set that to false. And then you'll be allowed to click it again. We're getting it figured out. We're getting it figured out. Okay. Alright, what would be next? Next we need to, when we click, have it do things. So when we click these, let's start with this one. When we click this, we still want that. If instance equals true, it won't do anything, so that's still good. That's good. This we can have more or less stay the same. We can have it drop down, and have the other ones delete. But what we're gonna need to do is say... This might shorten up in code later on too. Doing what we're doing right now. I feel like this is gonna shorten up. That's fun. Whether it shortens up or increases, we make it step by step and it slowly gets there to what we need. Figure out one problem at a time. Let's see. So when you click that, what we could do is this would be a very crude way of doing it. This would be a very crude way. It might work though. It might work. It'd be very crude. This might work. Might give it a little game maker magic on it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that and we're gonna come over here back to this. Right? Down over to here. And because we have these coordinates saved, we can take that. Alright. Take that, and instead of plus, we'll do minus, and then when it creates, it'll create off of that. And then come over here like this, and then we want to destroy buff slot 1. Let's see what that does. There we go. Alright. Okay, so it's partially figured out there. So now we need to look at it. then we can tell it to destroy this. Actually, before we do that, yes, I thought about the fact that it's going to stop running the code. Trying to work my way around that there. Just process that. So we come back over here. Make a step. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Within that step, I don't feel like we're gonna need to run an array. We're gonna have to maybe a construct on it. Maybe a strut. We do. Based on input, case if true. Let's see. Slowly getting there. Getting to something here. Give me one moment here. Let me save this over. Because we're going to make some big changes and it might break some stuff. And if I have to revert back, I want to make sure I can. I really make sure I can. Oh, lordy. It would be, you know, fairly important to be able to do that. Let me open up the other one here. I just saved it to a new file, and after saving this one, now we can reopen this, and as you can notice, things are a little bit different here. Okay, come back in over here. Name. What do we have in this workspace? Oh, there's like nothing here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go and close and open a new one. I hate how sometimes it does this. I'd have to like completely close out of the engine and reopen it in order to have the old tabs, which I just didn't want to do. And it's whatever. Like, I'm not really tripping over it. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Did reopening this like that, it causes a little bit of disorientation of where the hell I am on this damn thing. Let's see. There was left pressed on here, created this, and then we wanted, after we selected a value, we were in a here, and then once this was set true, this is what we were working on. Okay, so we wanted to take these and cut these out here, and then this would set this to true. Very nice, Sci-Fi, very nice. How's the tech wizardry going? Very good, very good. We are currently... This will probably break here. This will probably break. Because of where this is currently. But what we're currently working on in the buff room is when you click... Oh, it didn't. Nice. Okay. So as you can see, we cleaned up the buff things. So now you'll have your buff slots, and they'll automatically appear based off of how many you have in your actual buff counter. And when you click them, you'll have a drop-down menu and be able to select. It'll move the selection one up to where the buff slot is, and then bring down the levels and have all of the values you need to put on. Time to see weird shit. Yeah, this is where it can start getting a little annoying. But yeah, that's what we're currently working on right now. Yesterday was the past few days, the past days. Are you good upstairs? Sorry, I have a professional upstairs neighbor. Very professional about it. I fucking tell you. You would think there was an Olympics being trained for up there sometimes. Oh, shit. Nice dudes cooking. Getting there slowly. Getting there slowly on things. Getting there slowly. And then... should be able to do this. Theoretically? Theoretically. Theoretically. This should work. Is this gonna be... Give me stat parent potion. Isn't that this over here? Correct? Okay, so if that's there, then it'll... Okay, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Right now we just have to worry about this. We can go with the false there, that's fine. We can worry about that code later, and then when this hits true, we'll see what happens. Guess what we can also do is before we do the destroy here is we're going to want these destroys to run so that we can clear up all of those objects and then have this run on top of that. Let's see. Need to take a nap and get to editing? Sounds good, homie. You take care and I hope you have a good nap, man. Thank you for stopping by. Nice, I got an error. Why? Isn't this case supposed to be a false? Why are you coming out with this temp level already? What? Did I misread this switch? Above action code gets the value stored in a variable and compares it to different possible cases. If any of the cases is the same as the value, then the action under will be performed. Oh, and because this is automatically set to a false, that is creating that issue there. So when this is set to... Okay, just... Okay, maybe we don't want to switch for this. I feel like if we're going to make a switch for this work, it's going to be a lot of extra work when we could just do some ifs and else variables. Because we're going to have to create a variable that changes appropriately off the left press to make this start to activate to then read that. I mean, I guess we could just, we take... Let me see. Partial idea here. So we do that, right? We have this. Set that to true. Right. And that. Okay. Okay, now we got an error. Okay, now we're coming back around. Alright, so we're starting to match up with things. The error is still going to occur, but it occurred at the correct time. So... the issue we're having there is the level potions, and it is drawing the text for the string of the player. Okay, so let's old tried and true. I say, Baker, you using the same thing? Old tried and true. I could just guarantee you it'll work. I guarantee you it'll work. I guarantee you. Watch. Just do that, right? Just do that. There we go. There we go. So we're getting there now. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Look at that. We're getting there. We're getting there so far. Okay. Alright. Alright, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this. But we are making some good progress on it. We're making some good progress. I'm very happy with it. We'll have a very nice, clean looking interface when it comes down to the end of it all here. I hit escape doing that. Whoa. What happened there? We'll figure that out. I think we're going to switch off the switch case. I honestly think that's just going to cause more problems than anything else. I think if we just do if and else variables in there, when we come back, I guarantee you it'll work immensely better. I can guarantee you. With a lot less work, too, mind you. It'll be a significant amount less work. But we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves up and go in here for a break. As always, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and do remember you're lurking during breaks and during the support streams. Do keep the stream ad-free while I am actually here, so your support is much appreciated, and cannot thank you all enough for it. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. And thank you, Suckmutt, for the lurk. Hope you had a good stream, man. Okay. So, where we left off was wanting to figure out what we were gonna do with this. Just gonna do this. I cannot spell when I came back. The meds hit me that hard. Shit. I don't feel like they are. That was an extreme case right there. Okay, now we need to decide what we want to do here. I kind of just want to create this like this and not do these yet. And maybe put these back over in like this. Say like we do that. Let's also hold on. Let's take that third one out too. So we do that. Right. And then we come back over here. Not the wrong one. We come back over here. And okay. And then what were we wanting to do here? This is it. Come into here, and I first wanted to program the logic in. So we say if instance exist buff slot 1. Let's make a parent. Object parent buff slot. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. I tried. I thought maybe because I got, like, I'm on high, like maybe I could just get over it for once and not have to capitalize every fucking beginning of a word. No, the OCD is still there. It's still there. Piece of shit. Okay, so we're gonna have this here for the parent as a detection, because we're gonna make it so that the only way a player can move on to get the next buff slot is if they actually fully input the values that they want on the current one that they have. And then we'll make it actually have the other one spawn and all that. Okay, so we got that there, and then we come over here, back over to this, and this would be that equals true. Would then make this become true. Still keep that like that. felt like I was doing something wrong there. Definitely was. I was not reading right. Okay, so this makes this true. And then we have this over here, and this is true. This reads this as true in a step, which then destroys all the instances. Anything that may exist, which is good. And then creates that, and then destroys itself. Creates it on top of itself, and then destroys itself. So yeah, I guess we can put those back in. We can put those back in if we're gonna do it like that. We can come back over here. And grab these three things here. We can cut those. We can cut those. This code's gonna look completely different by the time we're done. It was a whole different system that we had created before. Did I turn off my ads? Oh shit. I apologize, everybody. My brain was like, bro, there is something you forgot. It was your ads. That's why I seemed so distracted, because it was like there was something else there. It was like you missed something, bro. Very important. Okay. So we do make this spawn like that then. And then it'll destroy itself on top of itself. Okay, let's see what that looks like here. It's pretty much where we were left at before, but I just want to look at it and then my brain can know where to go from there. To do that, we have that. We entered our value. We enter our value in however much we want. Then we hit enter. And now, what if we want to reset? What happens when we reset? We reset, and now we need this to say buff 1 again. We need it to know. We need damage. Essentially, we need the reset. Okay. Okay, we need the reset to now know what buff slot it was designated to. So what we could do, since we're doing one at a time with it, we'll have to make these buff ones and all that the global so that they can be read everywhere. So we're not pulling variables, that'll just be unnecessary at that point. And the damage reset will detect which buff it is, and then it'll spawn that one. I'm trying to think if there's a way within this engine to make it automatically detect which one, and then based off that one, no, there's no way to do that without having to also just use pretty much the same amount of code. And all it does is it makes it faster. It doesn't save me really any typing. Doesn't really save me any typing. Okay. That's fine. Let's do it. Okay, it's pretty much all adjusted there. So now we can come back to, go to this reset. And we'll come into here. Just toss it down here like this. Could have sworn I copied some over here. Oh, that's right now. If 1 equals true. And essentially what we can do is we'll have it read through whenever we enter in the value. Let me think here. How do we do that appropriately? The resets... oh, no. Because what if you want to reset it after you've set a bunch of variables, each one? Your player might want to. So how is it still going to know which one is which placement? It's not. It's not. Because if they're all true, I mean, it's not going to know what the hell is what at that rate. It's just going to go off the first one around. So then we would just a whole wrench. Just a whole wrench. I'm glad I got to it beforehand though. Let's see here. So it becomes true. And then that runs here, spawns that in the location. And now we want to reset. Well, we want this to know where it is. Where it is. How do we let it know where it is efficiently? What is a command they have? I gotta figure out a command they have to detect their position. I thought it'd be like a position. That's what it'd be called. What I'm thinking of doing is making it so that if it detects where it is, like its actual XY position, it'll detect what buff it's allocated to based off of its XY positions, due to the fact that the buffs are going to have set XY positions. And there's no way to have those actually change. So if it can meet that XY, then it'll tell itself, okay, I am here, then because I am here, I will do this. We just need to figure out what it wants, how it wants me to present that, but that's the logic we're going to look for. Maybe point. Maybe point. And that'll be a very efficient way for it to detect. It'll be very efficient. Yeah, we just gotta figure it out. Say X position. What about just X in general? We say if XY. I think I might be able to do that. If XY equals set to the coordinates here, then respond like this. Let's see if that works. Let's see if the engine likes that. Because that'll be very easy. It'll be very simple on things. Okay, would be an easy way to do that there. Because we have this thing set to a plus, so let's see here. Was it the reset? The reset spawns off of this. And that goes to the XY of that, which serves into the buff slot over here. Which becomes plus 53 point. Oh my lord. Can we just. Let's take these points out here. Let's be reasonable here. That is terrible. Y plus 53. So that would be a gap. Because we would want to divide that essentially by 2. What would be that gap? I guess what we can do is this right here. We can take this. Okay, if you would allow me to click it, that would be phenomenal. Okay, so we got this, and we can copy it, right? Boom, right on top of each other. And then we take this, and we add that 53? 53. We add the 53 to it. So we got 277. I'll just bring up a calculator, make life easy. And we have 330 for the new Y. Boom. Okay. So now we have our XY coordinates. And I believe it was down here. Yeah. If XY equals 754, comma 330. We do create instance, buff slot 1, having a stroke on my X. And then we want it Y minus 53. And then we put it on layer, buff create. Like that. thinking that'll do it. Oh, we have an error. So you don't like that. I got it. X start. Y start. Like that? You don't like that one either. What's the one thing that's going to change? Which direction are we going, Baker? We're going in both fucking directions. Going in both directions. Oh, why don't you want to just, like... just... Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll know what I do. I know now. Okay, fine. You want to do it? You want to do it like this? We'll do it like this. How's this sound? Reset. We'll call it damage reset. X. And then we will call this... you want to do this, right then. Dot X. We'll do this. Do Y. Okay. If let's just bring this over. I don't want to have to click again. Is the comma the problem? Wait, was the comma the problem? X and Y. Let's just try that. Hold on. Maybe it didn't like the comma. Hold on. Maybe it didn't like the comma. Let's just say. Maybe I didn't like the comma. Okay, let's keep going. I thought about it. I was like, wait. This is common sense right now, bro. This is common sense. Why don't you just try a different thing to indicate the difference between the two? That they are distinctly different variables that are being read. My brain was like, why don't you just do that? Wow. Fucking hell. Oh my god, stop hitting library. I didn't make a menu for this yet. Quit reminding me. Damn it. It liked it though. Okay, it did like it. It did like it to an extent. Okay, but we are gonna go back to the original plan here, but we got to agree to an extent, so we are on the right path. We are within what we are trying to allow, essentially, is how I'm looking at this. We just have to word it correctly, and as X We will figure that out on how it wants the wording to occur. Now, if I can do this first. We can't do that. We can space it out into 2 different ones and it'll just read twice and then do it. Be fine. Either one will probably work. I almost wish I would have gotten an error. Not even almost. I wish I would have gotten an error. An error at least means I'm on the right path. This code not even being read right now. Alright. We're gonna do this though. I did say this the other day though, this engine kind of gets weird when it comes to and all that kind of statements. It gets kind of weird. So it's usually better to separate them out and such. I bet you that'll work. We probably could even do an X start, Y start here too. Why, bro? Wait, does this thing delete the... Hold up, maybe it's been working the whole damn time. Honestly, I think it's been working the whole damn time. We're gonna backtrack the code here. I honestly think it's been working the whole time. You wanna know why we're having issues seeing it? It's because it's not deleting the damn damage thing. I don't know, but I mean that it literally needs to do that. Jesus. I did it. I clicked the right one. There, see? I knew it was working. I knew it was working. I knew it was working. Okay, let's backtrack it a little here. Let's backtrack it a little here. Alright. Alright. It hates when I do X and Y can be problematic, by the way, for my computer and this engine, because of like how many commands it can bring up. Yeah. Okay. I'm not deleting that yet. The create value does not do anything for me right now. It's just made for no reason, but we'll keep it just in case. And let's see. Oh man. That is a bad habit. Okay, that totally did not work. That totally did not work. What if I did like X start and Y start? Just for comical purposes, we saw that didn't work, right? You know what they essentially force you to do is they force you to run arrays in order to have reading properly within one if variable. Like you have to run struts and arrays in order to have a proper variable ran within one if variable, essentially is what that is. So if we were to save the xy into a array, we could then have the array read within one line, but we're still having to create arrays and stuff like that. And this doesn't affect mob spawning. This code is not going to affect how many mobs are being spawned in the mission, so it doesn't really make a big difference. I just find that very interesting. It's the little things I've had to learn about this engine over time of using it. I bet you I can even do this. It's even more simple. There's no stored variables, there's nothing for it to read back to or anything like that. It's... See? I mean, like... I don't know what to say. Oh, man. And we can also use this system here to detect which buff slot is going to be next. Oh, no, that wouldn't be right. That would just reset. Okay, so here's the next train of logic we need to go with. Player has second buff slot up. Now they want to reset this one. Now player has 3 buff slots up. Okay, 3 buff slots. They're working on this one, but they decided they want to reset this one so they can give this one the correct amount of points. Alright, so they reset this. I guess we just have buff slot 1 here. And essentially, when you enter that, we'll have to have a protective line of code that if the further one is present, to not automatically spawn that and to just enter through. Okay, we'll work on that, but that is something we have to think about there. We'll go with one logic at a time here. One logic at a time here. Let's make number 2 here, and then we can start working our way into all of that. This is going to be more of a system to where I can't make one template and then I'm going to be okay. It's going to be more of a system to once I get about 3 or 4 templates made, then I'll have an idea of how the code needs to look as a whole, and then from that the 3rd or 4th one, then we'll be in a spot to where we'll be able to keep duplicating them and then just changing variables as we need to. I'm gonna get some caffeine in there real quick. We'll call it caffeine, I guess. A teabag amount of caffeine. It's caffeine in my eyes, though. I'm just gonna tell myself in denial. Let's keep going with this. So we got number 2 theoretically made. Let's go ahead and just rename it. And where do we want to create this other system? I don't want to create this, the next buff slot in these here. That's going to be a huge pain in the ass. I think I'm going to create it in one of the things that are just sitting around, essentially. Probably stat list, because that's going to be obvious. So this can probably hold it. This be a good place to hold it. What would be up all the time? You guarantee this code to be running. That we could afford to fit the code into. I believe the create button is up from the start. Correct? It doesn't get created by anything. I know in one of my earlier iterations it did, but I think... Yeah, no, it just stays up. We can run it, we can probably run it in here. And run it in a step. And we have a parent for reset. So what we can say, if buff slot 1 equals, not object, stupid. Oops. Buff 1 equals true. And then we say just read like this. This will make more sense. This equals true. And then we have any of the buffs here equal true. Global buff 1 equals true. This then equals 2 false. Right? If that equals false, and then have that set to false. And then literally just have it create the instance. Like that. And we have a variety of different ways of saying how we want that to be. We can set up placement empty objects if we want here on the map. So essentially what we can do is this. Create this group here. Like I said, we have a few different ways. We can directly tell it the XY coordinates, or we can just make objects because we don't have to really too much worry about performance. So to save a little bit of time, we can just tell it to spawn in these object sections here, and we'll make the objects just an invisible thing, and it'll spawn into that location there. It'll be the wisest way to do it. But otherwise, what we can do is just this. We can also, if we want, we just do this. We take this out, we throw this here, we can bring this here, We take whatever, say, okay, this is what we want our placing to be. Baker, is this what OCD looks like? Oh, you're absolutely right, it is. Anyways, so we just say we want it there, right? And then we can come over here. And then we can just copy over these chords, like that. On buff underscore create. Alright. And then... Hold up. We'll get this done on a baseline, but we have to refine this. We have to refine this. First off, it's the wrong damn command. We have to refine this though. This isn't gonna work, but we'll just go through. My brain did not like that. It just saw what a lot of problems were there. Did not like that, but we'll go through to see if the concept will work, and then we can refine it out. The variables needed. Oh, yeah, I don't even know. Okay, I know we can go around it. Don't matter, it's fine right now. There we go, see? There we go. Okay, base concept works, but the thing is if this is up the whole time... Well, I guess that's not... Is that gonna work? If... We're gonna go with this, and we're gonna see if I can break it and have to go around it. This might actually still work. I'm not 100% though. But if I did this right, this should work actually. This should work. But yeah, we got that baseline working there. That's awesome. Oh, that's unfortunate. The hour every break, or the hour and then a break, is not doing it for the commentary. It's lasting longer. Okay, well at least I know now. At the end of the day, so it's just the first. I go as long as I can every time, and that's it. That's all there is. And then once it goes under an hour, that's when I'm done for the day. That's unfortunate, yeah, because we're still at 4 hours. So the 35. I took 2 breaks, right? Yeah, 2 breaks. That's an hour 10 off of that, so 240. I pretty much get done 3 hours every single time I stream too. It's literally exactly the same. My brain's already shutting down. Okay. Yeah, it's literally all the same there. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So what we're gonna do here then is we'll say in here a else. And then this way it only reads exactly when that is true. So we'll come over here and make a global buff2 equals true. Right. And then... Okay, so how is it going to know that there isn't already the buff slot there. Meaning when we reset, we're gonna set this up first here, but we're gonna have to think about that now. Essentially, we slowly form the logic, and as we form the logic, I'm going to be constantly thinking about different situations at which what I want to happen won't actually occur. And it's one of those things when you just kind of get to it when your brain thinks of it and sees it based off of where you're at in the project. Whether you're forced to see it via an error, or you can see it before it happens, or you can notice that something isn't happening. Or something else is happening that shouldn't be happening. Okay, but okay, so right now the reset's always going to be active, and when I click the buff, it turns the buff icon on, so it's automatically true. So this is automatically then negated out from here and will register as this being active. Correct? Let's make a buff 3. Easy way to figure out the distance between the two right now. We'll click on this, and then we'll come over to where yeah, these are the same variables. So we have a x of 896, only minus from 754, so we have 142 on the difference there. The y plane will stay the same. So essentially we take that, then the 142, and we add 896 to it, and we come out with 1038, and that will happen there. Now we want to come over here, and we want to create this buff. That was still set up from the Switch. Hold on. I forgot. That was still set up from that. I'll just change you to that. Okay. So then we need to come into here. We need to come over here. Do that. I'm gonna do this right at the start. Right into this is true. Like that. My brain was like, where does this become true? And then I remembered the older code from the other thing I was trying on making it know where to spawn and all of that. Or for knowing what option to do with what and everything. Okay. should probably do the correct buff number. You're stupid. You know that? You're wonderfully stupid sometimes. Okay, let me see what this does. Like I said, I think this will just run the code that I don't want it to run. So we're gonna say. At least not at the point I want it to. Oh, that was interesting. That was interesting. That bitch just went away. Actually, may not be a bad idea. May not be a bad idea. May not be a bad idea. Could I work something with this? Actually? Same object, right? Same object. And it loops itself around. And you can enter in the values you need, and I don't have to worry about buff slots, and then resets appear. And if you want, though, you can have your resets, and you just reset. First off, anyways, why did that happen? Why did that happen? I would like to know, though. What did it run? What did it run there? I see what it ran. It ran this. It ran this. Okay. Actually not needed. Not needed code anymore. If we're running it the way we run it, we're gonna run it. This code actually isn't necessary. Okay, and then that should fix that. That was more when we were gonna have a lot of options up and everything, and it was gonna look a bit different. See, I knew that's what was gonna happen. Yeah, that's what was gonna happen. And that would be buff slot 3. We're gonna change the text over just to ensure that's what is happening. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen, though. Which is not a bad thing at the end of the day. At least I know what's gonna happen, and it means I'm on track for the right mindset of getting it fixed and resolved and having it work as intended. That's not a bad thing. Definitely not a bad thing. Okay, so yeah, buff slot 3 instantly spawns. Okay, so we need a different detection. The reset is a bad one. Reset is bad. I'm going to keep with the original idea I had, and we're going to take a look at it. We're going to go through with it and see if it looks nice. Because we're on track with something here, and might as well. Might as well. Okay. So we're in here. When these are equal to true. We have when that is present. Instead of detecting the reset, what could you detect to be happy? It's going to be one extra variable we have to look at detecting. Let me stare at this for a moment here in the actual game. Okay, at least we can't click on that again. That's really good. That's really good. So something works. Something works. Alright, so we want this to only spawn buff slot 3. Or do we just have it spawn all the buff slots to whatever the max buff counter is? And we just set placements there that if equal to, it'll spawn. And then we just gotta code in some variables for if a player clicks buff slot 3 but they have buff slot 2 open and such, and how that works. Which is the same thing as what we had before. Just looks different. I don't like that. Well, no, I mean, if we do it to the max amount, or whatever it is, it eventually ends up looking like the original, more or less. I think doing one at a time might be wiser. I also do realize at some point we're going to have to readjust exactly where it is. But I would rather get the baseline logic figured out on what I'm doing, and then I don't mind going back in the template stuff, the like 3 that I make, and changing those coordinates accordingly. It's whatever. As long as right now I get the logic figured out. That's my main thing. Okay, so what else can we have to detect you? That would be reasonable. And it would be universal. What could we make? We are close. We're getting there. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It might take me a moment, but I will eventually figure it out. Maybe we could just make a button for it. Maybe instead of making it automatic, we make a button to add a buff slot, and you can add the buff slots and create them as you want. And then it goes up to whatever your current buff is. Instead of having it automatically do it. This way the player has a little bit more peace of mind, freedom of control, in the sense of they don't have to see it keep popping up in their face, and they get to choose how many they want. And not feel like they have to use the next one that pops up or anything like that. It just gives them full option in their head. They know they can, and they are, as a new player, they are automatically then told it's okay to go in with this many. You don't have to choose another just because it popped up. Actually pretty good. Especially to help new players understand how things are working. Because otherwise, if you do make it automatically pop up as a new player, there is I would say a fairly high percentage chance you might just automatically assume you have to have every single stat that pops up because it pops up with it. You may just not even try. But if you see that you can just add freely, you're automatically going to be told without having to be told. I like that. I like that actually. It's nice and intuitive for the player to understand exactly what they need to do. And what they're allowed to do, which is a very important thing. And the player doesn't have to go find a fucking tooltip or some shit to do it. It's just a button that works in the game and innately just teaches you it. And then we'll make it so that they'll appear on there, and then we'll make it so that you interact with each one, and it, despawns and respawns the things accordingly and such, and we'll find placements for them and everything. Okay, let's go do that then. We'll take this step out of here. We're gonna make a new object. I like that. Object, we'll call this add, don't, you already know, add is there a way I could shorten add buff slot? That would still be legible. Meaning, like, if you were just to glance over reading the object name, you would have a good reference idea to what it was attached to. Without knowing anything about the code, but knowing how the code of the engine works. Because while I'm doing this too, everything that I name and everything that I do with this is also in the mindset of, is this going to make for a good teaching environment for how, like, are these going to be good things to call for teaching and everything like that? Is it going to make sense to people trying to learn? That's why I'm very particular on the names and stuff like that. Because I will be making tutorial videos on how I make all the systems that I make and all of that once they're fully done and I have, like, the game in a well more finished state. That's one of those last things for me to do, is to start working on that whole series. Yeah, we'll just call it that. Okay. So now we'll give it the same sprite as always. And now we'll do a draw on it. I don't know how to spell draw, apparently. Draw self, draw variable. Come on. X, Y. And buff slot, we'll call it. Something distinctively different than the increase max buff. Let's add buff slot. So this way the player has a very good indication of what the actual is. Now, as for where we're going to put it, that's a whole different question. We're about to go. I guess for right now, we'll just stick it up over here. Yeah, I guess for now, we can just stick it up over here. It'll work. Just so we can get it working. I just wanted to see if there was anywhere that, like, spoke to me right off the start. So I always like to give a chance for that, where it's like, oh, this just feels like when I have all the other assets in and everything, this is where I want this. Let me just make sure this isn't in the way of anything or anything like that. Baker, you forgot to put in all the stuffs for the fount. Absolute just epitome of winning. There it is. Okay, so we're there so far. Was that change OCD, Baker? It was, because it really doesn't matter right now. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself ready for a break here. When we come back, we'll continue going on and making it the system. But as always, definitely be sure to give the video or the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and do remember you're lurking during the breaks and during the support streams. Do keep the streams ad-free when I am here. But I'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all for staying around for the break. Alright. So, move this out a little more. So I had a bit of an idea. Let's try doing this. This. So what I was thinking to do is we can just move this up. And as we finish things, we can have them just go over into a placement. So we have one set spot for the buff slot on what you're clicking, and it'll just change based off of you adding the buff slot. And it'll only work if place is empty. And place will only be empty if you have entered in a value and everything. That's the idea right now. Give one moment here.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. Okay, so kind of want to make some placeholders for it instead of having to do direct coordinates. So we're gonna go do that, and we'll create a group, a subgroup within this group. A subgroup within the subgroup, and we'll call this buff slot reset placement. And object reset place 1. Yeah, we'll do just that many for right now. Let's just have a theoretical placement, like 4-4. That's good. Okay. Let's just say like right here. Just theoretical placements right now. Let's do theoretical placements. And could we attach this appropriately? One way I'm thinking about doing this is I could maybe even program into these to detect. I could have place 1 be dedicated to buff slot 1, right? And it detects when this is true. And it'd be one other variable that we would have to detect. And then it could place in whatever reset is appropriate to put in there. Like essentially just within the code it'll know which one to do. I guess we could use the upgrade too, if buff 1 and then damage upgrade. Yeah, that actually could work. We could do damage buff, or we could do buff 1 and then upgrade for whichever upgrade we're using to be true. And then not like instance existing, but the actual variables that we have set in here to be true, and then this will take care of that. And it'll read off of the variables and decide which variable it wants to have, or which variable we are directing it to display. Okay. I think that'll work, actually. We could run it into an alarm, even. So it's not running all the time. And then all we gotta do is, in all of these upgrades, just add the alarm on enter. Would be a better way to run that, though? Then so you did damage. You entered in value for damage. After entering in value for damage, you hit enter. In which case, it'll get rid of the buff slot 1 there and transfer over. Only only do it with those two active. And then in which case... the alarm itself would be triggered off of which buff slot has been activated. And the buff slot that's currently activated triggers the alarm into the respected buff slot, or into the respected reset place to run the according code. Okay, but when you hit reset, how does it know which buff you just reset then? What gets stored where? And how does that get stored? This might be a ponder off-stream one for me here. Really just sit here mindlessly and think about it. This is a bit of a roadblock here. A bit of a roadblock. Definitely gonna get over it. Does it know which buff slot's associated with the reset? Do we change the resets? Do we change the reset? And how do we change the reset to make sense? What value is being held? How does it know what value is being held? You hit that reset for that particular spot. In the old system, I had a level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that was one of the ways that I used for it. It's just if I use that here, there's gonna be a lot of shit. So I'm trying to avoid that. But it is an option. There is a level of stumped here. I think it's just my brain's really shutting down. This is one of those things where the lines are almost being connected. I'll figure this out. How do we make it know buff slot 1 is and associated with that? It's got to be a very easy trick we can use. It's got to be a very easy trick. Like with the XY coordinates, there's got to be an easy trick. I guess we tell it to if XY coordinate. And if it's in that respected coordinate, then it's obviously to that buff slot. Kind of an annoying amount of code to add. Maybe there's something else I can... Maybe I can set it to the parent, and the parent reads off of the rest of them, so then they read off of it, and I don't have to make as much code, I only gotta make it one time. I think that might be a good idea. I don't know. I hate to do this though, but we're just gonna go ahead and end off here. My brain is definitely fried for today. I'm gonna do more coding offline, but I'll get a support stream started because we will be streaming tomorrow. My brain is pretty fried right now. I think I come back to this with a fresh mind, we'll be looking good. We got a good amount of work done today though. We got a good amount of work done. We were able to finish up all of the actual interactables there for the unique stats themselves, and all of the interactions we needed for them for adding stats and all of that. And then we were able to form it into a buff slot system to where we could click and have a drop down menu and then select the value that we want, click that, and have the actual thing show up. So that is good. That is good. And when we hit reset, it does actually bring back buff slot 1, depending on its XY coordinate. Well, it will detect which buff slot it is based off of its XY coordinate. So I guess that's the implementation we'll be putting back in over here, is that same system we already put into the reset then. Okay, so we already put it into the reset, which is good news. So it's already been put there and tested, because that's how this detection works. I had to remind myself that. And okay, that'll work then. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, let me get a support stream up and going and all that, and we'll run you all over there, and tomorrow I will be back with more coding goodness. Making good progress so far though. Making good progress. It's a little slow. I will say that it's definitely a little slow for where I'm where I'd like to be, but regardless of the fact, I'm happy to be getting it done. Alright. Did you want to create the live? Redirect? Hello? Hello? Alright, let me refresh my page here. Where is the redirect thing? Is it in customization? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, there we go. Alright. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you all do show. And we will see you all tomorrow with another coding stream. But as always, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe. Stay humble. Humble? I'll try that again. Stay safe. Stay humble. Be open. Yeah, I still said that wrong. Be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. But I feel like this is going to be really short. I feel like this is just going to be a really short function to do. I'm just trying to keep it to like 1 or 2 lines at most. I shouldn't need more than that for it. Am I stupid? Cool. Still working on the video a bit? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's good to see you already on an outro, though. I wouldn't expect just because you're on that you'd be done. I definitely expect refinement from there. I'd call that more of a essentially a rough draft done. Okay, that's looking better. I like when that doesn't work. Okay, so what happens when we hit reset now? I really like that. That was phenomenal. So what values get stored into there? We have that system, right, to detect the buffs? And which one gets detected where? Oh, that's right, we were using exact reset positions to detect which reset to do. For which buff slot? Do we really need to say which buff slot, though? Can we just say buff slot? Do you need to go through all that extra code just so you can indicate to the player whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5 that they're resetting and then that it knows? Or would it just be wiser because it doesn't really matter that when they hit the reset button, it just resets it and knocks the counter down 1 and it means you have an open slot? Yeah, I think that makes a hell of a lot more sense. I think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to do that because I don't... Why were you doing this before? Okay, so let's fix some visual stuff here so that my brain... Oh, Lord. First off, we can call these buff slot 1, 2, 3, whatever, and like that. We may even end up doing away with these. Actually, I think I might be able to just do away with those too, even. Ooh. See, if we do that, we just set it up like that, then we should be able to just have one buff slot thing that just holds all the shit that we more or less need. And then we don't have to worry about anything else. You don't have to put 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever that is. The shit gets all sent over to the reset, and the reset becomes the counter because the counter is built into it, and the counter is a display that's over on another side. So that would work actually pretty well then. We just don't have to worry about telling the player whether they just reset 1, 2, 3, or 4 or some shit like that because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, fuck it. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I like it. I like it. Okay, so buff 1 equals true. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Okay. Alright, so that goes just like that. You can get out of here. Alright, so... Was there a reason why we wanted that to be true? Was there a reason? Hold up. Give me a moment here. Okay, this equals true, right? Yeah. Is there anything here that becomes happy when this becomes true? Oh god, I don't want to search. Don't do it. Okay, so then it equals false when we hit escape. I don't think it... It's gotta do something. What's in the step? Let's if... Okay. Was that this was literally the whole purpose of the buff slots. I'm just double checking here. You may ask, like, well, Baker, why don't you just want to search? You have no clue what that does to this PC. Okay. I might as well just go take a break right now at that point. It's sad to say, but it's the truth. We'll be here for at least like 30 minutes if I do a search. Object reset place here. These are all these in here. And then when we hit the reset, did we have... Okay, I'm starting to come back to what I was doing here. It's all completely starting to come back. Okay, okay, okay. Now I understand what I was doing here. Yep. Yep, and then if this is to that, then it reset, and it was detecting exactly to that buff value there. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, so we can kind of clean up some of this shit. What would be a good way to... I guess we could just use some hold values here that we can have in a crate somewhere. Let's see. Probably up in here. I think we just swap. Yeah, this is our values of values here. Okay, awesome. Yeah, this is where we have all of this, which we can really delete a lot of this shit. We don't need you anymore, which is so beautiful to be able to get rid of all of these variables here. It's just Gollum. Oh, you're from an old system of the past. I don't think I used you for anything. I'm gonna keep you there. I need to look through the code and double check, but I know the other ones are gone. Because that's when it was the percentage-based system, and we do not have that anymore. Okay, so... I guess what we can do is call this... global... buff position. And we'll call this Y. And I guess just for just for the sake of it right now. These just default value that we're reading to. And we bring this, come on over nya. Let's copy this actually really quick, just so we don't have to go and find those values again. And then we call this for that. It just kind of makes things easier for me. And we can always just have these two values saved, and that can always just default into that. But, I mean, this should work now, in that regard. With this system slowly reworked around. There we go. Okay. No. Do we actually just want to set up the same damn thing? I think we're just gonna set up the same damn thing, but it's just gonna be, yeah, I am literally setting myself up for the same damn thing here. Okay, brain. Well, way to just tell me that I'm single track minded here on how I think about things. That's fine. Fuck it. Why are you just... What are we doing here? Hold up, wait a minute. Limited place meeting? Place free? Place free. Place free. No, place. Place free? We could do place free for all false. Actually, this is X plus 500, comma, Y plus. Well, I reset. Equals false. Huh? Let me come in here, do this. I do this. That. And we say relative. 150. Yeah, that looks good. Then I should just add the 150 in there, and then we could just say, I guess, you know, else. Equals true. Oh. Boom, like that, like that. Okay, that should work. We just gotta make a tax speed after this, and then we can give a test to it. That should work. That's mission select. Why don't I just hold up here? I don't know why I don't just do this. Where is it room manager? Yes, gear. I really don't know why I don't just do this. Watch. Oh, we just set that to that, right? And we just do that. And now it should just load us into the damn room that we need to be testing in. Why? 5 episodes later, months later, my brain finally thinks to do something like that. Unbelievably stupid sometimes. I love it. Ignorant. Okay, so that looks pretty there. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at let's go to attack speed now. Kind of figure things out. Okay, so what's the difference between monkey C and monkey B? Let's see here. Okay, so that's one difference. Okay, monkey C, and where's monkey B? Here's monkey B. And okay, that's fine. That's good. I'm checking even the stuff to me that obviously in my head should not be changed, but you know what, we're gonna check it anyways to just make sure. This is where things should start to kind of get a little weird for me. What is this? Why does this work? Ah, shit. Oh god. This is like a bomb. Which wire do I remove? Alright, I think this one and that one. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Nothing better than when you see code working and then it has an empty value somewhere and you're just like, wonderful. What happens when I start removing shit now? This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay, if this is active, hold up here, and then I hit. Is this a reset? Is this old code? This feels like old code. This feels like old code. Oh god, it scares me. So what happens when I left? Jesus. I love this so far. Alright, I love when I haven't worked on code in like a week and then I come back to it and I left it in the middle of reworking it. The most beautiful. The most beautiful. Okay, let's just see what happens here really quick so that I can get an idea of what's going on. Just purely entertain me. I think I know what's going on here. It all should work fine now still, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got rid of some unnecessary code. I think we can get rid of more. Because I think what is happening here is over in here, right? Right. We have a step here. Okay. And then when this equals true, then this happens. And this is holding that code. So that's what's making that happen. So essentially everything within this, almost everything within this, right over here. These two values matter. These two lines of, or these two commands matter. This does nothing. Because this detects reset, which is only present if you've gone through and entered in your values of damage. So that when you, on your other buff selects, you can't just do damage, 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 damage. I mean, not that it would, like, break anything, I guess, to be completely fair. That would just be your own choice to, for no apparent reason, throw in a bunch of damage in there if you really so wanted to, but I'm just kind of preventing the player from doing that. It literally does nothing either way. It wouldn't give any edge, or it wouldn't hurt, like, really hurt a player. It just wouldn't make any sense. It would just make more sense to just put all those points on at once. So, yeah. So we can say goodbye to you. I like that. I like being able to say goodbye to things like that. That's good. Oh my. Oh. Okay. We could just take the code and put it in here. I mean, like, we have nothing in here, and instead of convoluting the buff slot, we really could just take the code out. Like this. Like, we don't need you to do this anymore, because then it won't be reading for this to happen every single time. No. mean, not that it makes a big difference. It's not going to give us an extra mob in the game, but it's not necessary to have it running every step. Then we come over here, we slap that into here. We're going to need to work this around a little bit. There's going to need a few different things here. So, first thing we're looking at here is, this is parent buff name. So this is this right here, which we want all the way down here, because otherwise that's just not going to work. It's going to delete this. It's going to delete the thing that's running the code itself, which means it's just not going to run the code. Originally this was allocated into buff slot 1. So we're going to do that here, and we're going to send that expression over. We're going to set this to an expression for this to destroy the buff slot 1 and still run all the exact same code. The main thing I just need to make sure is that doesn't run until the end. I don't think we need true to be there. I mean, we could use this for this, but I mean, instance exist is it's more or less like a same measure of checking in terms of what we're looking at here. Like, it's not more efficient, but we're not in a position to where the efficiency matters. So, like, essentially, it's gonna kind of like make things off a little bit on exactly where things are. But like, let's take a look at what this is. What's going on here? And we have the parent buff slot, which we'll be able to get rid of here in time too. Oh. All right, cleaning you up. Love it. One moment here, I'm gonna take a sip of some water. Okay. Realistically, like I was saying, we don't need that whole thing there, so we're just gonna do this. And we're gonna start planning for this here. Listen here. Just what I want is for you to leave instead. Okay, so we do that, and we hit. Take these, get rid of them. Okay, so all of that's looking good so far. We've cleaned this up a good bit. Okay. So essentially, we're gonna come over here now. Look at this. Look at this. So we need this. This is more or less what we need. We need this here. We need this. No, we don't. We don't need this. Okay. Alright, alright. We really don't need this. This prevents anything from running. And then if this isn't true, then it just runs. So like, checking for this is completely irrelevant. Just thought about that. Like, it literally has no purpose. It's a completely worthless check. I don't need it. I was just thinking about that. Like, it's just a completely worthless check. This is the code. Nice and easy, like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That should be really all it is. Okay. Could we just like... Hmm? What's this? That's not what we want there. Okay, let's go back over here. We definitely don't want that deleting all the fucking reset instances. You gotta reset it. That's your problem, not mine. You should have been more finalized on your decision. What are you gonna do? Shit. Just. Oh, fuck. Alright. We're winning. We're winning. Alright, let's see what this looks like so far. Ah. Wonderful. Alright, what is this? Unexpected Elson expression? Oh, because I didn't clean this up. That is definitely an unexpected else in the equation. 100%. There we go. Okay. Alright. What happens when I hit the escape key? That is a damn good question. What happens when I hit the escape key with my damage? Did I code that yet? Did I code that to Michelle buff slot? Like, am I just stupid and forgetting that right now? Nice. That's what I'm talking about right there. Alright, that's the next thing. That's one of the next things. Love it. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Let me tell you about it. I am an absolute winner when it comes to putting things together. Alright, let's buff create. Okay. I think that's what I want to do. I don't. I think that might be wrong. Totally wrong. I mean, it's the principle. The principle is there. Positioning can all come later. That works. That's what we needed. I'm not gonna worry about anything else right now. Like it's all default assets right now. It's not even finished assets. So as long as the logic works, everything else can come later. I just want to make sure the logic works on every single thing that the logic needs to work on. I'm telling myself that because my OCD is not liking it right now. It actually just wants me to make it all perfect, even though they're all shit assets that aren't representation of what the end product is going to be. Oh, lordy. Lordy. Okay, so we got all that. We got that. This one. Oh, is it this here? Okay. I think actually we can just take this here. Like, this is something that we can just easily put into copy pasta those. I think we're just going to do this across them all right now, and then we're going to open up a new workstation afterwards. Because this is just a very easy sweeping change that really will all read the same because we're not making extra buff slots. So we might as well get this change done right now so we don't have to spend more time copying and pasting things that aren't going to have any values changed whatsoever. I guess the only value that may get changed in time will be exactly where it's placing, but like, I'll worry about that later. The logic, you know, that's really positioning isn't something that I'm going to put into regard of putting off a mass change. It shouldn't take long to do, because rechanging the positioning exactly to where I want it to be isn't going to be a big deal. That'll be a very simple, easy change. That alone will take me it'll take me the same amount of time this is taking me here, I guess would be the best way to put that. Which isn't enough time to worry about. So all of these are going to reset in the same fashion. It's just wherever the end wants to be, the end point of it. Or when I'm at my end point where I want it to be. Alright, let's go ahead and close this. Give that a moment there. I'm going to take a sip of some water. Alright, open up a new workspace, close and close. We can close that too. And draws didn't matter, but let's take a look at upgrades and give a comparison because those are going to look different. There we go. I have a buff count, thank you. I saw. No, let's just baseline logic this dumbass. Let's stress on it. Okay. Okay. Vluff Crane. Lord. Just copy pasta it, dumbass. Just copy pasta because you're stupid. I mean, that's that simple. Oh god, you know, you're dumbass. It's gonna be like that somewhere else too, you know that, right? Copy pasted the damn thing over. Absolute winning. Absolute winning. It works in logic. My numbers aren't there, but this definitely works in logic. That is perfectly good. That works in logic. We just need to kind of position things up a little bit better to make it look a little cleaner for testing. But we have our baseline logic figured out. Nice and easy. Wasn't bad. Well, wasn't bad. Wasn't too bad. Now it's just like a copy pasta whole thing that's going to end up going on here. And we're just done here. Awesome. Okay. Good. Alright, let's see here. It should work first off there. It should help that whole situation that I just had. Okay, well it's less, but not what I need. What size are those for the aspects? 43? I did fit that. I'm confused. Oh, it would be... No. No, yes. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. This is not in the same location. What would be the best theoretical to do there? I think I would want... Instead of having to figure things out, we have our coordinate, let's just call it where it is. Right? We don't do no X, Y, we don't play around with that. We just say, or you draw, you know, reading an X, Y, we just say, you go right to here. You don't look at where something else is. And then do that within relation of that. You just go here. And I think that's going to help our whole reset situation here a little bit more. There we go. Think. That's what I thought. Okay. Now, let's look at reset attack speed and damage reset. We have a create. Why don't we have a... We don't need that. We don't need you. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Good. Good, we can get rid of more. Switching to the system. We've been able to get rid of so much code from my other system. It's beautiful. We have to add some code here and there, but like overall, we really get rid of a lot of code. It's very good. What are we destroying? Destroy this instance. This one. Object damage potion. So why don't we just call you... Wait. Oh, we don't need that. We don't need that actually. Because that doesn't show itself anymore. So that's actually okay. So all we had to do was add that one line there for the attack speed. So that's good. And... let's see. So pretty much, let's test that out real quick on the reset. We need to do if this isn't present. Very important. If instance exists. Equals false. Otherwise it's going to spawn one regardless if there's one there or not, which we don't want to happen. It'll naturally, through the rest of the code, spawn more if it is required to have more spawned when you have values selected. It'd be very important to do that. Get rid of that. We'll get to actually see this in full flourishing once we hit 5 buffs, unless I want to just set the max buff down further. Let me just do that. Oh, son of a bitch. I know where it's reading from. Give me a moment. Okay. I just hit cancel. Do not run debug. I swear, are you running debug? You better not run no debug. Okay. I was trying to, because I fat fingered it. I don't need a debug right now. I hardly even need you. Beautiful. Boom. Look at that. Ah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yep. The second one isn't there. Boom. So it'll all be taken care of itself through my coding. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on. Be sure if you haven't already to give the video or give the stream a thumbs up. Do remember that your lurks do help to keep the stream ad-free and all of that, so your lurks are all appreciated. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Actually, give me one moment here. I forgot I don't have this shit immediately pulled up here. I just switched out the damn... I'll just go in and do a different folder. Back over here. Come back, yeah. Did you want to pick up the source? Did you want to talk about it? Did you want to talk about it? Did you want to talk about picking up the source? Not that source. That's the wrong source. Listen. We don't need to stare at files. We're already staring at code. It's the same thing. Is this a... What am I... Is this a... Ah, this is it. I found it. Actually, you know what I can do? Is I can come over here. And just take this here. This is that one, right? Yeah. Okay, so we take that. And we just come over here. And we do this. Do you want to paste? Thank you. I really appreciate you working for me. It is much appreciated. Anyways. We'll see y'all when I come back from the break. Alright everybody, I am back. I'm back a little bit early. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. And turn off ads. I think I actually forgot to, yeah. You stupid ass. I wonder, can I adjust this? Adjust that? Is there a way to like... I don't think there is. Okay. Well. Yeah, that means I can go somewhere else. That's so full. I could just go somewhere else with that, right? Okay. Alright. Let's see here. So we had the base logic done with, and what we needed to do now is just implement it everywhere. And then we can kind of test as we implement. Let's make sure we got both resets done on attack speed. Okay. And this was done here in that regard. We're gonna keep this up like that, just as a nice template. We're gonna do that with other things too, actually. Grab you, template, and grab you. You're already templated. Grab you. I don't believe there's anything else, right? I think, yeah, I needed that for something else. I remember I need that for something that stays as it is. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go ahead and close this workshop, our workspace. Let's open up a new one. We'll get crit. There we go. Okay. I want to get rid of that there. This is this right here. Essentially, we just take this and that, and then we'll paste this into that. We'll take these, put these down here. We'll grab these three here. Then we'll come over here. Yeah, I needed that. Okay, so this comes over here. Okay. This like that. And this becomes that. This is that. Okay. And I needed to do... No, this was right. I didn't need to touch that. It's here. And that would be this. Let's move this over. Oh, we're gonna grab all of this. But this is the only code that we need to worry about. Grab that to that. Okay, that's all we should have to do there. It should be just that easy. If I did this right, it should just be that easy. Which is one of the reasons why I really sat here trying to figure everything out, is I wanted to make sure that the implementation of this is going to be very, very straightforward. That should be it. And we should just have to do that 10 times. Be stupid. Let's just set ours to 13, to be honest with you. We know the baseline logic works. Let's just get everything else figured out first, and then we can go through and test that a little bit more. It's that easy. Now we have it at 13, so we can freely add. Let's see, all of that's working. That's a little weird. We'll look at that in a moment. Okay, so that looks good there. What happened with this escape here? Is that why we had the buff? I feel like we're gonna get another error. Let's go through this, but I feel like we're gonna get another error. Watch. I think we may have to do a little something here. Oh. Ah, never mind. Okay, cool. Good, good. Very, very good indeed. Okay. We have 2 crit chances here. We'll talk about that in a moment. Oh, Lord. What in the actual just happened there? That was awesome. That was terrible. Okay. I think... What else is there? I think we just need a parent buff name. We don't need that. That doesn't exist. So that just does that. Alright. I should just have to do that. At the moment when you have old systems still in play. There we go. Okay. It actually had nothing to do with any of the code that I just made. That was something completely different that we had found out about. Look at that. Would you look at that right there? You see? And if I would have just made a variable for all of this, I wouldn't have to change anything really. But no, because I didn't make a variable for this. Ah, it feels good. Baker teaches you should have just made a variable for it. It's not going to affect mob spawning, so why didn't you just make a damn variable for it? Just make the variable. Buff slot space. 0. Relative 50, right? And we just do that, and then we just go in between every single one of these. Did we delete the double crit chance? Was did I do it? Did I do it? I did it. Okay, good. So then we just do this, right? We don't have to do any if variables with it, to be honest. We don't have to do anything nonsense. Just it may look weird at first, in the sense of when we first load it up, but that's because I may forget about something or another. Okay. Actually, that should look fine. Significantly easier than having to do all the other stuff there. There we go. Okay. So this way, if I have to change anything around at any point in time, the variables will be a lot easier to do as a whole. That's good. Okay. That was it for that? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pull this one up next. We got reset. I'll just start at reset right here. Awesome. It was already highlighted, genius. Just where that takes place in the true and false really doesn't have any bearing on anything, so that's fine. If I create that up there, how does that fall in with that then? think this is worthless here. I think I'm just being stupid. I think I'm being stupid there. I think that's completely worthless. It's so fucking worthless. Okay, this code here, that gone out of the window. Let me go back to all these and just redundant. Let's just create another instance and then I'll just have you delete it and like Jesus. Why are you so stupid sometimes, man? Just please, why are you so stupid? Anyways. Let's see what I do. I had a feeling there was one thing I missed. That should do it. There we go. Oh. We found something here. Well, now I'm confused. Oh, because it's all dependent. I may make some extra variables here for the XYs, and then have this just read into a straight XY and have it go up and down. And then this way it detects which one is actually like free in the way of the order of its priority, and then it puts it in appropriately instead of the X plus. We could just have two set variables and then have add additions into that and subtractions into that, and then have things move accordingly. We could even set the resets to have steps in them to move up and down accordingly. And this way it all moves correctly. And it stays all together and looks good. Actually, pretty damn good idea. Actually, a pretty good idea. Kinda like that. Before we get further into this. That's all fine there. There's the upgrade. Where do I have this at? Is this in here? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we throw over there. Just as long as it exists. Oh, that it exists. Nice, I like how that did that. Nice. Just draw event for object. Upgrade here. What we doing? Draw text? Why are we even talking about this? What is going on? Not set before reading. Temp. What do you mean?
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Oh, because my stupid ass still has the damn thing up there because I was going to grab variables there. This thing right here is causing my issues. Okay, so let's just take you away. I want to just make a second one of you then, I guess. And let me just have that reference for that right there, because... Baker, what are you working on right now? This is kind of UI setup here that I really shouldn't be doing, but like... Listen, I can only go so long with the whole OCD thing before we like eventually just explode, okay? Come on. What do you expect? Okay, so we have that there. The whole reason for that was because I needed that location. Unfortunately. Oh man, it's painful. Anyways, so I won't talk about it. Let's see. This one? This is what I needed. Right here. Let's see this. this. This is what I needed. Okay. Take this. We take that there like that. We come back over here, and we say, "You get the hell out of here." Alright. Alright. So now we grab this. And come over here. Here? Was it here? Was it here? It was here. It's here. And now a few things we're gonna do. This. Is Y first. We actually want X first. Otherwise, that's going to be very, very confusing. And yes, why don't you just switch that? I probably should. I probably should. I just should switch the damn things. Not that it makes a difference, but it makes a difference. It makes a difference for me mentally, and that's all it makes a difference for. It makes it easier for placing in values and such. Okay, anyways, we do that, we do that, boom, boom. Okay, awesome. And then we take this. Get that out. I don't think we need to screw with X. I think we need to screw with X. I think this kind of covers what we need. This kind of covers what we need. So then we'll come back over here. Over here, into here. Wonderful. You did not adjust that, Baker. You didn't adjust it. You know what? You just didn't even adjust it. Didn't even. It's amazing. Let's see if this baseline logic works. Hello? Hello? Why do you suck? Speaking to myself. Speaking to myself. Okay, so where does this get created though? I feel like that's not a good place to create that though. I feel like we're gonna come over here. And come over here. We're gonna put this in here. Was this is what this is right? You see, I think this is what we used so far. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there right now. Okay, things Things are being worked out now. I think. No? Oh my lord, why? The reset exists. Oh, that's the best. Oh, that has got to be the best part about the whole thing. Oh, that is phenomenal. Oh god, I am so excited right now. Oh. Oh. Oh, you actually, you are actually... Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. What is this? Why does this say Y plus? I just okay. Was that why? Was that why? Okay, let's... Hold on. Hold on. Can I do that over here too? Am I stupid? No, okay, I was only stupid in one spot. Okay, let's see. Is that gonna work? Huh? Listen. 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 Maybe. No, place free equals true. And this creates this into that. I got X and Y in the correct position, and we had moved them over here. And we had confirmed that they should be right here. Yeah, this is like the exact same type of logic as this. Y global X, that's in the correct order if place free equals false. Then it takes Y and adds 53. And then if it's true that it equals a place free, then it spawns that, which then should be fine. So why don't you want to spawn? Huh? Why don't you want to spawn? Why is it suddenly an issue to just pull those variables? I am calling the correct variables, right? Let's copy these and just make sure that we're not, maybe I did something wrong, maybe I didn't. That looks correct to me. That is definitely 100% correct. Okay, so let's just double check my position. Or my call. Inspector, workplace. $12.98, $12.46. I mean, yeah. $12.77. Yeah. See, this is Baker. You see, this is why in here you're gonna do it right now. You're just gonna do it right now. You're just gonna do it right now. Oh no! Oh no! I had a feeling. I had a gut feeling. Oh. Oh. Oh, I told you I needed to switch that just for my own personal sake. I told you I did. I didn't switch it over here, and it just bit me in the ass because the values were swapped. Oh my lord. We just spent like 15 minutes trying to figure out about some bullshit. Oh shit. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Okay. I'm immensely proud of myself right now, let me tell you. Ah, you see? Wow, would you look at that? It's amazing what happens, isn't it? Isn't it amazing what just happens sometimes? Wow. Ah, I bet you it's like... Okay. Well, we gotta figure you out next, but that's fine. At least that works, right? Oh my lord. Alright, what's the other thing here? This? We need this. This needs to update to this. Because this is slightly different, and that's kind of like... It's just making my OCDs right now. Anyways. Okay, so we updated that to look like that, and that actually works there. So now, let's go ahead and head back over to attack speed, and we'll do crit chance ability speed as well. This should actually be working. Never mind. Okay. Like that. Okay. Now that'll work. Now that'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What do you mean? Keep being your awesome self, sir. Thank you, Animan. How you doing, homie? Oh my lord, your mother doesn't like you. Okay, so let's figure out here. Why is this doing that? Alright, what are you spawning and where are you You're spawning like that? I don't want you to do that. I want you to do this. Alright, listen. Alright, we got some more things to edit here. Oh my god. Alright, let's edit this so that we don't have to worry about editing these variables afterwards. Was this it? Was this the gluff? The gluff? The gluff, screw it. Was this the gluff position X? I think this was actually, this was this. This was this? Was this this? Was this when we hit this button here? Buff slot space. No, that's this right here. Okay, so What if I did this? You have a weird question about the weapons? What's up? It's probably not going to be weird for me on where my train of thought has gone on things. But yeah, feel free. Depending on how much range you have, yes. I do have plans to kind of work that a little bit different. They'll still be able to flow and everything back and forth, but I have a little bit of plans to have it read range a little bit differently to where if you have, essentially, the player is always going to be able to make themselves potentially have more range than there is in the room. And the way I'm going to work around that to still make range matter more is range is going to be more or less like a step counter, to where after a certain number of steps, which will i.e. be distance traveled, it'll despawn at that point. But right now it's just set as a baseline to where if it travels that distance in a totality, in the sense of like from its X and Y start position, then it despawns itself. So if you have yourself with, say, 3,000 range and your map is only 2,000, it theoretically could go around the entire map until it hits something and destroys itself at its current point in the stage. But I am working around to have that change a bit. So, but yeah. So that, like, if you want to have your projectiles do that, you have to build a little bit harder to make that occur. Right now, it just occurs on a very easy level, but that is fully intentional. Okay, let's try that. Okay, this... There we go, thank you. Jesus. Okay, so you still don't want to work. Your mother doesn't like you. Okay, that's weird. Why are you having issues detecting that now? Because it should just detect on the true here. I guess what we can do is we're going to come over here. And where is the player? The player. Actually, we'll go. We'll code you in here. Yes, this will be the wise place to code you. Draw GUI. We'll draw this value. And then we'll call this out. I like 650. The Y, actually a Y of 650 and an X of 12. I think that should work. And we'll just call this Y spot. Easy peasy. Okay. Did not update. Okay, that's good. Because we wanted to read if that spot is free. I guess theoretically we could always just... You see? I didn't add the number. I guess should have. It still exists. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Okay. I don't know why this doesn't wanna... This doesn't wanna work. Weird. We had it working before, and I just wanted to make like more simplistic variables. Or easier to place ones. Let's just try position free. I don't... Position empty, I guess? I don't know. It shouldn't be something that makes a difference. Place free, position empty, place empty. Okay. Whatever. It's what you want. It's what you want. It's what you want. That's okay. It's what you want, sweetheart. Jesus Christ almighty. Alright, let's go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what are we doing here? Alright, let's see. How are we gonna have it know when we hit the reset button that the rest of them know what to do? That's what we're trying to figure out right now. I feel like I can use this parent to do it all. we do something like this here. Make a step, right? And we say if something really stupid. If position empty x y minus 53. We're gonna need like a second variable in here that detect. What will we do? I got it. If global buff count is greater than or equal to 2, it's important because then it'll detect automatically that there would have to be more than one reset present. And then if position empty, x, oh, god damn it, this is still only gonna detect the top one. And then once the top one, because we don't have anything like there. So if we just put yeah, son of a I guess we make these we make them default values. There we go. We can make these some default values to where like no, because we needed to detect the XY of the current one, and then if the one above it is free. So now we need we need something to what could we do without a reasonable to make it still look okay? So I guess we change the values of these things here. Okay, so we just make a second buff slot. Your mother doesn't like it. Put that there. Okay, we put that like that. And then this will detect on its own. Correct? I mean, like... It's like, what... is the question. Let's see first. Let's just see first, because, like... Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I feel like this is not gonna work. Do I feel like that's just not gonna work? Anyways, let's just see what happens with it. And we just say like... Well, no. What if we have like 2 of them, but then we hit the top one, and we only have 1 active? So the buff count doesn't matter. Okay. Because that's just gonna screw with things, actually. So you just, like this. I feel like this thing is just gonna go to Egypt at this point, but you know, it'll stop at some point. It'll hit something, and then it'll stop doing it. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, what are we doing here? This is the parent for reset. Parent for reset. Okay. Do we want to... Well, obviously we're going to want to. Do you automatically adopt these, or do I need to make you adopt them? That's going to be my question right now. Let's see. It's free. It's free. Just move. Just move. It's free. It's free. It's free. Do I have to make like a DS grid? Like, I don't want to have to make like a whole grid and everything, man. And like, if I should not have to make a grid, okay? Listen. 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 I'm not making a grid. Okay? You're gonna work with me, because I'm not going to make a grid. Okay, not making a grid. Not making a grid. So you're either going to start doing you're going to caterpillar your way up and jump your way to, I don't know where. That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay? That's better. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Alright? We're getting there at least. Unbelievable. Just don't want to listen to me. Alright, although I need to change these values over. Okay, there's a few values we do gotta change though. Alright, well, we got that working there. So let's get these things like this, right? Okay. And then we're gonna come over here. And we need to come over here to this. And this right here. We're figuring this out. We're figuring it out. And then yes, we will be figuring out the positions of all this stuff after as well, and having those calculate incorrectly and all of that kind of good stuff. We're getting there. We're getting there. Who did we just... What did we just... The reset? Is that what I have selected? Is this the reset? I have the reset selected. I know this 100% now. These are where the resets go. So this is that. This is that. Okay. Okay. Now we need to come over here and select that one. Make sure you click the right one, dumbass. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Delete that, please. Thank you. Cool. I don't get it. I don't get it. 100% I get that. I thought it would be like, it would detect the damn thing by now. But apparently, I don't want to work like that. What if I guess... Well, actually, I think brain just logicked. I think my brain just did it. Hold on, hold up. I think my brain just did it. I think it did it. Did you do it? Did you do it? No? Did you? Please? It can't be. Listen. How can it be free if you just, if I spawn you right there, right? How is it free? Do we... Is there like maybe somewhere in the place free, like position empty? Let's try that. Let's try that one. I don't know. Oh. Maybe if we give it direct coordinates, it'll be okay. Okay. I hate you. Oh, hold up. I got this. Give me a moment. Give me one moment here. We don't have any alarms in here, right? Do we? No, we don't. Okay, cool. Okay. You may be asking, like, what are you doing here? Yeah, well, I'll show you what I'm doing. Take that out. Take that out. Just so that my visuals can come in correctly. My brain just blanked. Son of a bitch. Oh, it was there. Okay, so we got the alarm. This was if position meeting. If no, not position. Position change. No. We can do if y. If y is greater than maybe we could just throw this. No, we don't need to throw it into a step. If we can throw it into an alarm, it'll be better because it's red less often. It's only red when it's activated then, which is gonna be better. Gonna be better. Do this. If y is greater than 277, right? Oh. Wrong one. There we go. It is greater than 277. Then we jump to point like this. And then what we want to do is we might be able to do this actually. Mouse pressed. Alarm 0, 2. Right. And then all we gotta do over here is also inherit. There. Like that, right? Okay. Hey, you. Why, though? Is it because it's only doing the individualized instance, and it's not mass sending at that current point in time? maybe then we would want to have it into a step then. This way it is actually always being read for. If reset move equals true. Global. Otherwise it's not going to read correctly. They'll have their own individual one then. Okay. Since it's a global, we'll just go ahead and cut. Bring it into the pause up here. Oh, we're gonna be getting ourselves ready for a break here soon. Just kind of wanna get this few stuff done. Reset, move. Let's come over here. We left press. After we left press, we take that out. We don't want that. Let's see. What does that look like? Let's get rid of that. There we go. There we go. Good. Very good. I am happy with that. We got that figured out at least. But be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Also remember I don't run ads while I am here, and only run ads during my breaks and during my support streams, and your lurks during that do help keep the stream ad free, so your lurks are much appreciated. And I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. If you give me a moment, we'll go ahead and just get some AFK footage up while we take our break. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. Swap on over to that. Sure, ads aren't running. Okay. Alright. Good. Yeah. Alright, let's get back into this. YX, are you here at all? Okay. Let's go ahead, and there was one thing I don't know if I did check, but I want to say. That's what I thought. Why? Why do you do that? If y is greater than 277, why do you run then? If it's not going to be greater than with that, it's going to be set at 277. Would it be the Norse god? The Norse gods. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, Viking mythology. Interesting. Interesting. I'm very open-minded in the regard of, there's too many belief systems for me to solidify what a singular definition of the word God was. If I believe in a higher form of, I don't know what we call it, just spirit, being, energy, whatever we may want to call it, 1,000 different names you could call it, yeah, I do. As for if I have any clue on what that is, and if I can put a singular belief system to it or anything like that, nah. And what I would say to other people is you just find a belief system that helps you be the best person that you can be. And feel free to follow that one. As long as you're being the best person that you can be, you aren't going to be hurting anybody or limiting anybody's growth in any facet. So, whatever works for you, works for you. Odin said he would rid the land of the lands of ice giants. I see no giants these days. Oh god. Fuck. I love it. You know what? I'm convinced. I'm switching. Alright, I got my belief system. That's all I needed. There is no ice giants. You can't. I'm so dead. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh god, that was good. I love it. And we use that. There's still evil, but no giants. I just can't even. Oh shit. Oh, come on. You are just a terrible person. Are you joking me? Come on, bro. Then what is it? What are we doing with this? What are we doing here? Wait, am I entering the wrong value? You know what? We gotta look at this point. Are we entering the wrong value? Ah, it's supposed to be 277. Wait. What you doing, Baker? I have no clue. Alright, I'm just making variables right now, and I'm just hoping something. I mean, if I have to, I'll just make it in each one, I guess. I hate you. What are you doing? Go Team Odin. That's exactly it, man. You know, I don't know why people don't look at things like that. You know what I mean? I hate you. Within more passion than you can know. Okay? How does that sound? You just... Oh... I am disappointed that they didn't stay. I'll tell you that much. Baker, do you feel this is a little over excessive? Yeah, I honestly do. I felt like it was going to be simpler, but I'm kind of just determined at this point. Just because it would be cool. I don't... There is no functionality. Well, no, there is a functionality increase on this. But not one that's sensical, because I could just make a reset all button. Because, like, the sensible part of this, like, why this would functionally make sense, is if a player wanted to reset a bunch of stats all at one time, just they click, 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 click. Well, why wouldn't you just make a reset all button? So, like, I feel like I might be wasting my time here. Oh, Lord. I'm surprised the X start and the Y start didn't work, to be honest. Or the Y start. It's really... Hold on. What are we editing? Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine because we didn't edit it. We didn't edit it. Didn't edit it. It's fine. It's okay, Baker. You didn't edit it. You've been editing the wrong fucking file the whole time, so you probably have figured it out. But you're not seeing that you didn't figure it out. I hate you. Okay, we're done. We entertained it for a moment. We're done. It's not a requirement. We have a way around things to make things make sense still. We're not dealing with it. We're not dealing with it. Oh, lordy. Just don't even worry about it, Baker. Don't even worry about it. Now that is an interesting place to put that. Yeah, that's what I figured. We hadn't edited. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's save real quick here and let's kind of clear up some work. We're going to leave these up because these are our templates. And we're just going to make sure we did attack speed correctly throughout the whole thing, and then we'll move to crit chance and we'll get everything edited around to these values that we need to get them edited to in order to make this make sense in that regard. And then after that, we'll figure out how to do this reset appropriately with also putting... Ooh. Should I just place these things into an array? Should I just place a bunch of positions into an array and then have it check for place free array? And then if that place is free in the array from the top to the bottom, then it just places it in there? And then the same thing for if I reset. You just have it read from an array in the place things, and you read it from top to bottom, and it says place free, and it moves each individual instance to that one. Well, yeah. Well, what if it all read at the same time, though? Because there's something we gotta think about, is when we hit reset and we put in a new value, that it just doesn't keep going down, down, down. So we do need the things to go back up. We actually needed everything we were just working on. I feel like I could do it without an array though, and still be simple. The array does sound like a good idea. just reads if position free in it, and I mean, this switches up a lot of variables that I have going here. Kind of wanted this whole math variable system here. Just to make it easy, it was just easy numbers going in and out and just feeding to it. Maybe I should just continue on with this then. Yeah, why not? Because you have to change a bunch of other things. Otherwise I have to change a bunch of other things. We'll go back to trying to figure this out. I want it here. And where I want it is in an alarm. What we want to do is we want... Let's get the ifs out. We don't even want any ifs. Simply what I would want is for it to just jump up a place whenever you do hit the reset. Well, no, we would have to then activate alarms in each of these then. Because otherwise it only activates the alarm on an individual one. It doesn't activate the alarms on all of them. So we had our baseline logic here of kind of how we wanted it to jump, but what we needed was for it to register if it was at 0.1 or not. How do we make it understand if it's in 0.1 or not? Instance place. Huh? Hold up. Wait a minute. I think we finally found what we were looking for here. Okay. Hold up. If we do this here and then you hit reset, it's not gonna know. It's just gonna say, well, if I'm not here, then I move up. Is that what we want? No, it needs to be able to read that the position above it. Well, we have this, so that's good. So let's see if we can't get that working there. And we have the move something. What was it called? What was that called? Reset move. Here it is. As long as we can get it to not move the top one, then we can figure out the rest of them below that. Where it wants to move and everything like that. Or if it wants to move. Right now we're just figuring out the top. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that didn't work there. That should have moved it up one. That's kind of weird. Instance. Is that because I didn't like... Alright. So that could just be the code didn't run then. False celebration. Hold on. False celebration. Let's just go with those three for right now. Things are gonna look kind of weird with the positioning, but I just need to know that the logic of the moving works appropriately. Why don't you move? Why don't you want to move? We have these still doing the yes. Oh, you pain. The list order here. Let me look at this real quick. Where are we at? Oh. Shit, I forgot to turn my music down when I came back. My bad. My bad. I wonder when I forgot to do that. Let's see here. Game capture, desktop capture, game maker manual. Alright, let's do some venturing into the manual, shall we? What were we looking at? Instance place? Yeah, instance place. Those are what we were looking at. Could just do a placemating. Hold up. It's not gonna I mean, it'll hopefully fix part of it. Hopefully fix part of it. Let's just have this work like this first, and then we can figure out the other part, and then we'll be able to take the reset move out when that happens. We could set reset move to individual ones, possibly? Maybe? Huh? Maybe if we send it to the parent, it'll send it to everybody, and then it'll keep the individual one running until it occurs. Huh? That moved up there. That moved up there. That moved out now. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. That's what matters right now. Okay. Okay, we're back to that again. That's fine. Okay. I hate throwing out another if on here, but I feel like it might work. Do we have like instance position or something? I don't know. Maybe there's like a... a reset potion. Hello? Why don't you just go down here? Just reset that potion. So that's why you're not gonna find it. That is why you're not gonna find it. It's great like that. Let's see what happens. I figured the not thing was not gonna do anything. But you know, I left it there just because it's like test one thing at a time. Just test one thing at a time. There we go. There we go. That's bullshit. That's not a there we go moment. Are you guys adopting these things? Correct. And you adopt this. So do you work on a baseline? Let's say. Does like crit chance work? Where my issue be? Okay. No, I broke the whole thing. Nice. I just broke the whole thing with the one line. Beautiful. Alright, it's looking more and more like my ass is just gonna have to create an array or some shit. No, I don't know. I feel like there's just one if variable I can throw in here and it just fixes everything. I really feel it. I feel like there's one. I feel like there's something here. I feel it. I feel it. I just gotta figure it out. Let's look at this real quick. I'm gonna reset the crit chance and see if this moves see how this moves things. Oh, actually, wait. We would have to figure out the other one, not that. Interesting. What? I could just make it move up until it has a place meeting with an invisible object. Quite literally. I think I could do that. Well, if it's invisible, maybe I won't detect it. Something without a... I'll just create an empty object here. Oh my. Oh, my hands are twitchy. Oh, my hand is so twitchy right now. My brain is straight blanking out right now. I don't know why. That might be the end of coding for the day. My brain keeps blanking out like this. I don't think I've been coding for too long since I came back from my break. No. No, it hasn't been too long at all. Nah, it's only been like 30, 40 minutes. I'm gonna be stubborn. I'm not gonna listen to my head there. We're gonna keep trying to think. I'll give it like another 10 minutes of thinking though, and then I'm gonna take a break. Okay, so what do we want to do? If place meeting equals false, and then what would be the final thing? Reset move equals true. And then we wanted to check for if the place meeting from the one above is if it detects another one. And then we want if, I guess, place meeting, we can maybe do one more. I don't. That seems stupid. That seems stupid, but we're gonna try it. You know what? It seems stupid. It does not seem like that's gonna logically work. But you know what? Honestly, this engine sometimes is just like the things that seem the most illogical to me end up being what I have to do. I think I just got that to work. I actually think I just got that to work. I actually think I just need to get the whole math thing figured out there with the XY. But I actually think I just figured it out. I hate. Okay, as long as it works. No, son of a. So why is it when those two are together it doesn't work? That's the next question we actually have at this point. Hold on. Maybe I should figure this one out afterwards and do the rest of this stuff first. Get all of this set up, and then I come back to this. I think that might be my best bet. Come back to it with a fresher mind when it's going to be the current main problem in the way. At least get all the reset positions and everything set up correctly so that we can test appropriately. We're going to do that first. We're just going to remove the code. We're going to do that first. We're going to remove all of the code that pertains to that situation, more or less, that gets activated, if you will. Anything that gets activated, we are going to adjust out. That's good, that's good. Okay, it would be reset over here. This right here needs to come out. Come over here, take that out. So we'll just come to it when we have a much fresher mindset to where that's the only thing that's going to keep throwing me off. Because having the crit chance go down all the way to the bottom and everything, like there's just... It becomes at a certain point to where there's too many variables being changed and all that and not occurring and everything. See, that explains that. It didn't move. It didn't activate the move. That's why it wasn't doing it. And that's what I mean. Like, we're at a point right now to where we should just really focus on to what my first task was. I'm getting ahead of myself on things. And even though it would be nice to figure it out, it'd be better right now to make sure we get everything at least baseline set up so that we can understand what's going wrong and where it's going wrong. Because then we can set up as many of them as we need as our test subjects in order to have a good understanding as to what's going on, knowing that everything else is okay. Okay. Now, let's see, did I... Did that... Okay. This is where we need to change values. We come up over here and we need the reset position. Okay. We're gonna do crit chance and then we're gonna be taking our break. And this way we can come back in a nice fresh mindset on exactly what we're supposed to be doing here. Keep myself focused in on the actual goal at hand. Oh Lord. Okay, that's good there. This one was a actual variable. This is the upgrade, yeah. And this one here We can just copy that, paste that into there, and then we come over to reset crit now. And we move our crit chance over here like that. Let me just double check. Yeah, that looks exactly the same. Good. Okay, and then let me check this one out really quick. Yep. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. One thing I guess we could theoretically do. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out that later. That's good though. We're gonna go and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on just adjusting these to have that correct lineup as you saw there. And once we're done with that, we're going to figure out some more on the resets to appropriately move themselves to the correct places whenever the reset does occur. And know where to put fresh buffs whenever you put them in. And all that kind of good stuff. But we'll get back into that headache. Hopefully it'll be a lot easier for me to understand once I have all this other stuff set up. That's what I'm really hoping. But be sure to give this stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. And remember, I don't run ads unless I'm on my breaks or during support streams, so definitely be sure to lurk around during those. Your support is much appreciated. And in the meantime, let me go ahead and get the game loaded up for y'all here, and we'll go ahead and get on break. And when we come back, like I said, we'll get all that done. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and we'll see y'all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back a bit early. I'm going to switch over here. What I am going to do, just to... I want to rename this first off. Call it that. Hopefully that doesn't change here. Okay. Alright. Okay. That'll make it easier. That'll make it easier. If you're still here, Sci-Fi, though, I hope you're doing well. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's keep this going. We did that. Let's do ability next. Okay, we got that one done there. Okay, this one has to be adjusted. Over ability. Okay. My bad, I didn't turn off ads. Danny just reminded me. My bad, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And do Y there. Okay, so that does that. I think that's this one next. That one's good. I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right, these were okay. Alright, so that's ability. Okay. Let's double check that. And we'll do range and all of that. Alright, we'll do ability speed. Okay. Okay. And this would be this one here. And let's get this one opened as well. Okay. First thing we do is that. Cut that. That's down here. Got these. Delete those. And look over here. Grab this. That. And range. Okay. Rid of that and that. Okay. That is set up there. Next one will be you. Right here. Okay. And then reset should look fine. No. Okay. Bring that in. Okay. Okay. Let me open up a new tab. There's a lot going on there. That would be wise. Oh, shit. Let's start recording. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. What did I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. Can I, here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. But yeah, it's whatever. Looks good. home. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water, and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? I'm just sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. And then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done, or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't But your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I use, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to, like, drive the coding right to its, like, absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that, like, never anything like that did, you know, like, that's a bad avenue. It's just, for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies, is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's yeah, that's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the melee Zenny star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100. That's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100. Every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons. So, yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know anything off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Moog or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny Star. And he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can't. It's not like I can just like forget about the information I know. So I might as well use it for some type of good, not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem. No problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game. So extremely knowledgeable. All right. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support streams, so your alerts during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the Be Right Back run going. And when we return, we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. Alright, everybody, we are back. Let me turn off the ads. Boom. Back on over y'all. Refresh that. There we go. I don't need that to have the extra 10 seconds. I do that for when the stream's starting. Let's see here. Okay, so we're working on the reset. Alright. Think about this for a moment. Where you just dive in. How do you want to do this? Still feel like we're gonna use this. Really do. There's gotta be something there. Okay, so we know we can do something with place. Okay. If you're wondering how are you going to make it so it doesn't keep going up, about to say. I had a very key we forgot to do. Huh? Is that... Oh, no, that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, that still is interesting. That is definitely not the same values. Okay. Why does it say it has like no children? Oh, never mind. That's parent there, and this has no deal. That's right. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. Okay. So... Well, what about this? This is not going to... Maybe we make it a specific one in the beginning for the first trigger. It says if... I like when it just doesn't copy. So it checks this to see if it's not touching that, and then... Oh, wait. Right. Maybe we can just remove that then. No? Maybe we just do that. Actually, that might work. That might work. We might have to do position meeting. I'm not 100% though. Okay. So it checks this to see if it's not touching that, and then... Oh, wait. Right. Maybe we can just remove that then. No? Maybe we just do that. Actually, that might work. That might work. I might have to do position meeting. I'm not 100% though. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think we just got it. Yeah, I think we just got it. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, I knew it would be something simple. I knew I didn't need to do all the stupid shit. I knew. I just fucking knew it would just be one line that I needed to add. I knew it. I just had to figure it out. Ah. Oh, that feels good. Holy shit. That is such a mental relief. I can't even express to you. Oh shit, I forgot to turn down my volume. How about 30? Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, and I forgot to hit the record button again. I'm gonna have to. This whole stream here is gonna have to be taken care of independently. Next stream, I'll have to try to remember to be better about it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Oh my god, I'm so happy though. Okay. Alright, so let's make the reset all button actually work. How are we gonna do that? Do we just want to be really lazy about it and just copy and paste every single crate in there? Honestly, it doesn't sound illogical. I think we're just gonna do it. If it runs if it runs like shit when I do it, then we'll figure it out further. But if it doesn't run like shit, I mean, I'm just gonna be on. It doesn't run like shit. You know what I mean? I mean, like, if it runs, it runs. That's kind of what I'm getting at, you know. This is gonna look really sloppy though, Baker. I know it is. Listen, we're not worried about that. All we're worried about is that it is human eye instant. That's all we worried about. Is that it's pretty much human eye instant, pretty much. Maybe go with a little bit of slack on it. Just a tiny bit. And usually because we could probably make that up later on down the line with an animation. That's why. thing we will do is take out all the destroy instances. And what we're going to do is put that at the end and have that destroy all of the actual parent things, because this one isn't located into the parent, so we can have this destroy the parent and it'll just destroy all of them at one time. This is one thing we're going to do. That'll be one change, I can definitely say. Wait. Wait a moment. Now the way I have this calculated doesn't put it into a temporary value. In order to do what I wanted to theoretically possibly be able to do, would be I'd have to store the temp value of all of the points spent. And then I could make that essentially what I'm thinking is I could store the original amount for the player level. Have that stored somewhere. And then your player level would get set to that. And then what we could do is make these values here, set them all just to 0, set them all to false, and then delete the parent, reset. And this just blanket covers it and it makes it really short. I'm thinking that's going to be good to do. It'll make one extra variable that will be needed to be created for each of the upgrades. I'll have to have one more variable that gets added, which isn't bad. Get that one variable added, and then from there, we could just make this global level spent, actually. This is why I didn't get rid of that yet. I didn't know if I was going to need any of those. We can use global level spent, and we can use that to correlate to the reset all in order to shorten this reset all code. Yeah, I like it. Let me get some water real quick. Okay. let's do this first. And then we also need to come into here and we need to edit the reset values in all of these to update appropriately for the level spent. Just in case the player says, you know, I'm going to do a couple of them and then just says, oh, screw it, I'll just do them all. You know what I mean? So that it doesn't give them more points back. I already see that one coming. I already see that one coming. We'll get to it, though. We'll get to it. But, I mean, we're making progress right now. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. We're slowly making progress. My brain is... It is mush at this point, but we're going to keep pushing. I might take a break earlier than expected. I won't run ads if I do, though. If I take a break, like I'm probably intending to in the next 10 minutes. Because I don't know, my brain just completely shut down after figuring that out. Or trying to figure that out. We just did. I won't run an ad break on you all there. Once an hour is where the ad breaks come in. They won't come in further than that. If I have to take a break there because of the fact that I got fucking brain damage, that's my own problem there. I'm not gonna make you all sit through an ad break on that. I guess I should say once every hour and a half, not once every hour. I guess in totality, you look at it, it occurs once every hour and a half. Okay. So here, let me do levels spent. And we're gonna go ahead and relative that, and instead this. Okay, so we're gonna be adding to that. We can just copy paste that into everything and to make this nice and quick. I think that's what we want to do. We add to that on our upgrade, and then on the reset, the reset will be subtracting off of the create number times like this right here essentially. This will be subtracting from the level spent in order to make it make sense. And then when we have it in the reset all, we'll just do level spent minus level spent. Or we can even just set it to 0, essentially. It's just a free hanging value, more or less, right now. Just to make our code shorter on our reset all. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I know, Brain. You have melted. Anyways. Okay, so we did that. Let's go ahead and go into the reset now. I just want, thank you. Just wanted to close down the, I just wanted to close it down. I apologize. I really do. Okay. I love how the first two don't have any actual multipliers to it, just to screw with my head. Just to screw with my head. What in the tarnation did I copy then? Why wouldn't that be minus? Some of these are actually wrong. Hold up here. Some of these are adding instead of... My brain was processing that. Like, why do I have to add a minus onto this? That actually, that's... it should be minusing. It's just given the player level. Oh wait, the reset should give them levels. Actually, no, that is correct. That is correct. Yeah, never mind. Never. Oh God, I am so not mentally here right now. Baker, you gotta make some really big mistake probably at some point. You staying around for it, Baker? We're staying around for it. We're staying around for it. At some point there'll be something where I'll just feel like I gotta come back to this tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh. I haven't coded in like a week. Oh, choice. I gotta catch up. I gotta get my 40 hours done this week. As quick as possible so that I can get editing done as well. Without getting behind again on coding. That's pretty much the battle. Get my 40 hours done as quick as possible. And then... from there, will end the stream so that I can get the support stream break and all that type of stuff cut out. Or yeah, the break or the support streams better edited. All the breaks taken out for all the footage done for that week. And then this will also help me further make the little mini series essentially before making the guides on like the individual things on the rooms and everything, or the systems and all that I'll be making. Because I don't intend for this to be the tutorial which you're seeing here. I actually want a nice structured tutorial to teach people the basic logic behind it so that they can figure out themselves on what if they would like to implement it and how they would like to implement it within their own game. I can't say I so much care if someone uses my code. I'd respect if you, or I'd be thankful and be happy if you could give me credit in some sort, but at the end of the day, if my what I feel like is shit code helps you, then helps you make a better game, then that's awesome. That's awesome at that rate. I need more good games. I need more good games. What are you gonna do about that one, Baker? Oh, just set that to 0, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just set that to 0. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's do 100 on each one, so that we know we'll have 1,300. There we go. Looks good. What do we need to do now? One last thing. And that would be... Actually... I'm gonna use you. Yeah, I can use you. Okay. Oh. Just copy the whole code. My brain was like, well, what if, what if it does exist already? Oh, Lord. Let's just say my max is 2. I'm gonna reset, so I don't have to do that 13 damn times. Let's make this easier on me. Perfect. Good. Okay. Okay, that kind of covers the reset. It pretty much covers most of the basic logic, all of the basic logic and setup. The whole thing. I think that's the library or potion room done. I think that's potion room done finally. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it there. I mean, we haven't done like really heavy bug testing on it or anything like that, but I think that's our foundation done, and from there it can just be figuring things out. Awesome. Oh, that's really good. gonna ponder that on a break. We'll just run one ad when I go AFK and that'll be it. Actually, I can just increase the ad frequency. I can just do that. Extend it out just a little bit further. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Be sure if you haven't to give the video a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Also, streams are kept ad-free unless I am taking a break or running a support stream, and this is done by you lurking during those times. But we will see you all when I come back. My brain's kind of fried here, but we're gonna keep working through. I'm actually really happy with the progress I'm getting done regardless of it. I can't complain on that front. So there's like struggles that we really had issues with and we overcame them, we figured them out, we'll just keep rolling with it. And yeah, I'll see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright everybody, I'm back. I want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Okay. I didn't know if she had more sneezes to go or not. I don't know why I'm hiding that. Over here. Okay. Refresh that. Alright, I completely forgot there was something else I was supposed to do. Oh. It was the positioning, that's right. This. Right here. You should be able to just blanket do this. What's the reason? There it is. Oh. I'm gonna get used to the music one day. This was not the break though, I remember it. Alright, come on. Don't fall asleep, Baker. I do apologize if the commentary starts to slack, but right now I'm kind of here to work. I am here to work. Okay, this should be able to tell the game where to place the next one. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Over Neil. Yep. Good. Very good. Okay. That's setting it correctly. Alright. Okay. That's all of that baseline done there. Oh man. That is the potion room baseline logic finished. We don't even have to worry about adding animations because of any problems or anything like that. Oh man. Holy hell, that took a lot. I am very happy that's done though. I am very happy. That is that whole room figured out. So let's make a piece of gear and just make sure that works. Oh man. Okay. Next, we have to clear all these when we create a piece of gear. Yeah, I can't. Okay. But it did make the gear. Yes, it did. It did make the gear. As you can see here, it did make the gear. So, that is very good. Okay. That's going to be in these. Okay. I know where I want to put you. I think what we're gonna do is that. Go to the resets. That. And then right before this. Okay. And we have a bunch of code we can get rid of here. Rid of all this. Completely unnecessary. Rest of this necessary. Almost. Unnecessary. Okay. You may have to call the stream for right now. My brain is kind of just fully shut down. I think I'm done for the night. I think I'm done for the night. I think I'm done. Oh. We got over 7 hours done today, so that's good. I wanted 12, but do what you can, not what you want. Do what you can, not what you want. We will get a support stream up and going because we're going to be live tomorrow. I'm very, very happy where we left off here for the day. Yeah. So my brain is completely shut off. Give me a moment here. Let's see. Take this one here. That. Okay. And then load this up. So at least I didn't make any massive mistakes before I just started falling asleep. I guess that's good, right? Is that... I don't know. Is that the positive we got going right now, I guess? I don't know. I have no clue. Tomorrow when we come back, we'll go ahead and... So I feel like we're pretty much done. We're done with the library there. We'll get that little bit done there. But we'll be working on the scaling of level, player level and stats and all of that. We're going to do a massive rework. Numbers going to be going higher. That's the easiest way to describe it. Numbers going to be going higher. levels are gonna mean more. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be the easiest way to describe it. But I do want to thank you all for coming around, showing all the love that you do show. Give me a moment here to make this support stream. We'll get you all sent over there. And when I do make the new live stream tomorrow for coding, you'll be automatically redirected over from the support stream. So feel free to leave it up and lurk away and help support development of the game and keeping the ads or keeping the streams ad free. Okay. Come on and make it. Thank you. Alright. Redirect. There we go. Save that. Alright. Oh. As like I said, I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling and showing all the love that you do show, and I do hope you take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. Alright, so where we left off last night is we were cleaning up our gear save. So let's go ahead and get that open here. Gear save. We were cleaning up all of these. And we were adding as well the reset. So let's grab that. Yeah, let's go, Joshua. How you doing, man? Okay, so we're gonna grab that. Where were we placing that? Right underneath the here. And then we were cleaning that up there like that. Why do we have this extra code here? Does not exist. They both do not exist. I thought so. I wonder why we have that. Duplicate code there. Get rid of that. Yeah, sneeze 1 moment. I could definitely see that looking at it from an already done perspective, but essentially all this is the code that I use to save the buffs themselves. So after the player creates, selects all of their values and everything and hits the create button and then clicks on the buff itself and then names it, it'll name the variable itself to that actual, to buff1 in your actual computer, and then that's what it'll read off of whenever. But it just, all it does essentially is it reads all those values, stores them in to a basic, very easily readable file, and then from there cleans up everything else. So it cleans up your points spent, whichever of the values you had, resets them all back to 0, sets any of these which are, you know, if you actually activated, or if you selected a value, these become true, sets them all back to false, and then just cleans everything up from there and sends you back over to the what's it called, to the buff creation screen, and then disables the other layers that aren't needed. That would be the easiest way, I guess, to describe it. So that's what all occurs in the moment that you click the button there, essentially. Or you press enter while this is up. And right now we're just cleaning it up because it has old values in it from when I had this saved to a different system. So we're getting that cleaned up, and then we're adding in the new variables that need to be put in for the new system for creating buffs. Because we rework the entire buff system so that you actually don't have percentage-based selections anymore. And now you can select you can input whatever value you want to put in for it. How you doing, Sci-Fi? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, this is what the new buffs creation screen looks like. You click down, you enter in so you want damage, that comes up, and then you have damage there and everything. And like I said, you're able to enter in all the values that you want to enter in instead. So when you hit create, you can come over here, you create your buff, and then it sends you back. So everything that I had explained there in that code and what happens when I hit enter there, and after I clicked on what buff slot I needed, that was everything that transpired there, is what you just saw. And what we're doing now is making it so that these resets aren't actually present anymore. Yeah. Don't tire myself out with the creation. I've dealt with much worse in regards to coding. Much worse. I actually really enjoy GameMaker because of its simplicity of its engine and language. Like, they did a really, really good job making their own custom language. Like, this isn't a... Like, this is a hybrid between, I want to say, like, 3 different languages, more or less, in order to make their one language, but they've just done a really good job of it. One of the easiest languages I've ever worked with. So, as for, like, overworking, I don't know so much about that, but it still is a mental mindfuck sometimes. We spent 3 hours yesterday trying to figure out how to make the reset know where to put itself every time, but we figured it out. It was 3 hours just to have the reset know how to move up and how many places to move up to always keep them together. Yeah, this right here. It's just something simple like this. So we have... I'll just grab a couple values here. So that right there, that took 3 hours or so to figure out the logic. That was because I could have done it within like 20 minutes, but it would have been convoluted in a shit ton of code, and I wanted to figure out how to make it as simplistic as possible. And by the end of it, I was able to get it down to like 4 or 5 lines of code. I'm so happy. So happy. That's like total throughout the whole thing. No arrays needed, none of that shit. It's just a few little if checks. It's wonderful. Very nice, Sci-Fi. Very nice. You're making good progress on that, man. Making some good progress on that as of late. You really put yourself on the grind for it, huh? Really put yourself on the grind for it. It's good to see. we already... Yeah, that was already put in there. Good, good. We'll just recopy that to make sure that's there. Correct. Okay. That looks good. And also, visual scripting has saved my life. I'm not gonna lie, like I know how to read and write all of this code. I know how to read and write all of this code, like, and write out like all of this and everything, but it's so much more work on your hands, I'm gonna be honest. Like, visual scripting is so nice. As long as the node tree, like, as long as the node formations, like, making them and all of that isn't too convoluted, it's a really nice system to learn. You know, like, Unity's is decent. I think they copied way too heavily off of, or influenced way too heavily off of Unreal's node-based terminology and language and all that. Or display, I guess you should say. But yeah, I mean, that's why I like this one. It's more of like something that's really out on at least from that I've seen on its own and everything. And it works a lot. It doesn't so much work better performance-wise. It's all the same damn code. It's more that it's easier to understand as a whole. It's a lot easier to understand. Like I said, the amount of saving on typing is just absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Editing can get a little annoying, though. That's the one part that kind of sucks, is editing code in Visual Script. I would say editing code in written script is definitely significantly easier. In the way of, like, efficiency and speed. That's definitely one thing I would say. By the end of this week, oh wow. An hour 40, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. For a rework inspired by his magician theme. Yeah, I remember you've been talking about wanting to do some type of rework with him. Good shit. Good shit. Get rid of that. I don't know why we have this double code in there. What are you, stupid? You can't even click the damn thing if it exists. Am I 100% on that? Yeah. Does not. Oh, we gotta fix that. Shit. Alright, we're gonna fix that afterwards. Let's continue to do this before I get lost. Take care, Sci-Fi. Thank you for dropping by, homie. And best of luck on your completion of that. I await it eagerly. I can say that much. I await it eagerly. And people may ask, oh, Baker, why do you still watch build videos if you don't play Warframe? I never watched build videos because I played Warframe. I watch build videos because I enjoy the people that make them. And now as a game designer, I watch them to better understand why people enjoy doing what they do. Hold up here.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. Now I know what that extra code was. I know what that extra code was now. And I just wanna I wanna scream. Oh god, you're so dumb sometimes, bro. You're so impressively stupid sometimes when you realize it that late. You are ignorant. You know that, right? You know what that extra code was, stupid, right? You know what that other fucking else variable was. Oh, shit. That was so the player could name the fucking file. Or name the display name. Give me a moment. Let's see where that one saves. I don't remember where I saved my other host file. I don't remember where I saved the host file at. I don't remember if I saved it before I went to bed last night or if it was saved from the week ago. The first at 2107. That's possible. That one's possible. I was so tired last night. I think that's when I saved it. This sounds about right. Okay, any of these have an else in it? You may wonder, like, Baker, what are those errors, by the way? These errors are for the, listen, I'll log on here, and, like, sometimes this shit will say 0, and then it'll say, like, 30, and what it is it's the variables being saved. They're currently set at 0, so it's not happy about that. And it's like, you're trying to save a fault, you're trying to save a variable that can't be saved as 0, and it's like, it can save it as 0, shut up. It's made for my stats. It's my save files for that. It has no, it doesn't do anything, and I've never had a bug with it. Oh, good, we do have one. Good. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what that is, if anyone is curious. It's fucking annoying. I have sat there for a long time trying to stop that from happening. A very long time. I think actually we can drop that beginning portion. And we can have this here. And then this will be set to that. And the else will be just if this isn't equal to that, and then it should save the name. I think actually we can just do that. I don't think we need this. It's kind of a worthless fucking check. Let's leave it in there as a security measure. Let's leave it in as a security measure. Even though I am going to be adjusting things on that. And that saves the string and everything, so we're going to save that to 2 there. We're going to save this to 3 or 2 here. This one here gets set to 2 as well. Let me just clean this up as well.
And then we'll recopy this, and then we can put it into the other locations that we need as well. Just resets here. Okay, that looks good to me. Okay, so let's go to gear 1 now. Where'd that else be? There we go. We're gonna copy to the else, and then bring this up around here. Okay. Thought I did that wrong up on the top. My brain was like, no, it's not correct. I'll say that. That should be good now. How you look? Yeah. Alright. Let's take a look at 2 real quick fully. Make sure everything looks good here. So make sure I'm copying that. Yeah, that's good there, that's good there. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yes, to here, that to there. Take that out there. That in the wrong spot. I love when you do that. Put that up there. Come down over here and delete these here. Like this here and then paste that there. Go over up here, delete these extra values here. Over here, delete these extra values here. Okay, go to number 4 now. Take those out. That in there. I'll come up over here. Take that out. You. You see you're here, come into here with you. Use that. I take those out there. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was working on Gear 5. That's why it was incomplete. I was working on this currently. This thing is not done. Yeah, because it even says Gear 4 in it still. We stopped working on it because I was like, I got so much else to work on. I'm not going to worry about doing more gear slots. So that'll just be an entire day we can do that. And honestly, it's going to stay like that. It's going to stay exactly like that then until we're ready to do that full day of making gear slots. Alright. So far that's looking good there. Let's go ahead and save that over. That. And switch this back over. I'm not screwing up on the save this time. Being smarter than that. Give me 1 moment, I get some water. You remember I told you the errors would just change randomly? Remember there was 33, now there's 13. Like I said, it's irrelevant errors. And I can choose to ignore them if I wanted to, even. And such, so. Yeah. I have tried to fix it. It wants me to make it a value higher than 1, which maybe in the base game we may just appease it at this rate. Just to appease it. Because we're rechanging all the values around anyways for everything. So might as well just make it happy right from the start, right? Oh. My brain's fried. 1 moment. Alright, we got this done. So what we're going to do next is we're going to make it so that if the file name already exists, or that file already exists, yes, please save. I already told, like, I don't understand, let's not talk about it. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna open up these. We'll just go to 4. I already know I need to do 5. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here to the file name check. And we'll do that. I guess we should have kept these open, huh? We can just grab one of them. How do you hit the escape one? Grab that. One over here. Say not exist. Right? Like that. Let's cut that, copy it. You may ask, why are you going to cut and copy it just to put it back in the exact same way? On this engine, if I didn't do that, it would copy over the everything else that I edited into it. Then do this. So like as I put the create instance in there, that would also be put in there, which I would have to then just have something else to remove. So, but because I cut it when there's nothing else there and then pasted it, it doesn't work. It works as its own independent one at it, as it was at the time of cutting it originally. Just a little thing that the engine likes to do. Okay, so now if it does not exist, it will not spawn. Or if it does not exist, it will create the save name slot, but if it does exist, it won't do any. Need that. We need that. I needed that line in the beginning, and I don't know why I didn't put that in there. It's just a nice, simple safety check. And yeah, so what that means is the player's got to go refund the slot in order to come back over, but the reason why I do that is if you're going to refund the slot anyways, or if you want the slot refunded anyways, you probably should just take the levels that you get from the gear in that one and throw it into the current one that you're going to be making, and I'm just trying to encourage the player to naturally want to do that. That's why that's why. If anyone is curious as to why. Good. Okay, does not exist. So let's go. I don't know why I did that. Let's go refund them real quick. We'll refund the last two ones, and we'll give them a try to see if that works, and we'll make the gear and all that and see what happens. Those other two are test ones. Or those are for the demo play and all that, so. Good. I didn't reset those. I like that. I like that it didn't do that. I really enjoy that it didn't do that. Now that worked, so that's good. Okay. So we know that worked.